park giant here to say, let's go have some giant fun today. Roller coasters, laughs and cheer, we're so glad that you are here. From Magic Kingdom thrills so high to fireworks lighting up the sky, figment dreams and colors bright, Dole Whip joy in every bite. Oh, laugh with that, the fun won't stop. Haunted mansions, wild, we jump and hop. Loves theme parks and roller coasters, jump on in. Disney Epcot for the win. Oh, Haunted Mansions is #1. People mover, slow and fun. Epcot glows with lights so bright. Loves parades that sparkle in the night. Tokyo Disney, best you'll see. That says that's the park for me. Ice cream's part of every night. Magic makes the world feel right. Food here doesn't count at all. Eat, and have a ball. Friends from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each stream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun, so clear. Theme park friends from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each stream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. From ride to ride, the fun won't end. Dad's the giant park best friend. He waves and says when day is done, have a giant day of fun. Mansions is #1. People mover, slow and fun. Haunted Mansions is #1. People mover, slow and fun. Wave and smile, the stream's begun. Ride the coasters, laugh and run. Giant days for everyone. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. I'm Ted, the theme park giant, saying get out there and make it a giant day of fun. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun.
Hey there, giant fans of fun. It's Thad, the theme park giant, and we're over here. We're actually over here at Hollywood Studios today, unlike yesterday when the thumbnail showed we were there, but we were actually at Universal and Islands of Adventure. But I did verify that the right stream started today, so having a little better luck with some of that stuff. But as always, I have some weird story to share. I went to swap my fuel rods here while I started the opening intro song, and the machine ate one of mine and didn't give me one back. So I gotta call them later and get that all sorted out. Luckily I have plenty of batteries, but don't really want a $40 fuel rod getting eaten. So, all right. Like I said, there's always something. But yeah, we're over here at Hollywood Studios this morning. Got my Muppet shirt. Rest in power to my Muppets for now. So, we're going to be hanging out over here at Hollywood Studios today. Having a giant day of fun, as always. Hope everybody enjoyed the Universal Studios and Islands of Adventure stream yesterday. Just something a little different than normal. I know we can't ride a lot of stuff over there, but I still think it's fun to go check out some different parks. But we can always come back to Disney the next day, you know? I'm gonna head back in here to the Toy Story Land area, probably start back there again today. Maybe we'll do Slinky, I don't know. Park does seem kind of busy today, so. First time I've seen lines at the, like, ticket gates over here in at least a few weeks, so that's good for Disney. Not great for me. Why won't people think of the streamers? We want no lines, you know. Yeah, I saw Manny and Canny was in here already. Good morning, Manny. Hope that coffee's kicking in, sir. Thanks for being here. I know it's early out there in California, but always great to see you in here bright and early. And then I see Park Bros, Lawrence. Good morning, Lawrence. How you doing, bud? Always great to see Lawrence in here, too. So it looks like we've got 2 hours on Rise of the Resistance right now. Got 25 for Smugglers, 120. Oh, Slinky Dog's closed. Ooh. Okay. Tower of Terror, 13 minutes. Mickey Minnie, 30. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see what's going on back here. Never good when Slinky's not up and running to start the day. That explains why Rise of the Resistance is completely slammed this morning. All those people got to go somewhere. And Woody and Jesse coming out to meet and greet. Although, doesn't seem that busy back here, honestly. Expected the pathways to be a little more crowded. Hey Lawrence, why wasn't there a Dizpot last night? Threw me off. Went to go look for it, and you guys didn't have one out there. Well, there goes Slinky. Maybe we'll just hop in line for Slinky here. It's running. That's usually a good sign. And I don't think there's any weather issues right now. After the gorgeous day we had yesterday where it rained all day. Although I will say the temperature was great. Humidity wasn't bad, the sun wasn't out. Nice breeze most of the day, just getting rained on constantly. I'm definitely feeling the sun already here this morning. I think I'm just gonna hop in line here. I think this will get started up soon, so why not?
Okay, thank you.
Corey took the day off because Jacob had just come home from Japan. I got you. And that week flew by. Hope Jacob had a great trip over there. Gotta be honest, I'm struggling to get going here this morning. I don't think I got enough caffeine. So Lawrence, when do you get down here this weekend? Oh, you're coming. I think you said you had a test track, or you were going to try to ride test track on the 19th, right? So I wish you well with the virtual queue, sir. It seems to be pretty limited. For a lot of people, still have not been able to get one. I failed at the 7 a.m., which is basically unheard of on Sunday, but we did get the 1 p.m. And I will warn all other streamers, it is kind of a rough stream on Test Track. There's a couple pretty dead spots in there right at the start, and then probably like the middle portion gets pretty bad too, but after that, it's not too bad. But yeah, you'll definitely have some lag. Lawrence has an early Friday morning flight. Might try to get Test Track Friday and Saturday. Okay, well, good luck, man. What I've heard they're not enforcing the return time. So even if you get the 7 a.m. one on Friday, you'll get to ride whenever you do get there. So still give that 7 a.m. a shot. Heard they've been very lax on that, which, I mean, most of the time the virtual queues were always pretty lax. You had your exceptions. Tron at night would be pretty strict about it. If you didn't have a nighttime return time, they wouldn't let you come later. But yeah. Well, good luck, Lawrence. Maybe I'll head over there Friday. I wasn't sure what I was going to do Friday because I'm not streaming Saturday. I've got some friends in town, so I'm actually going back over to Universal to hang out with them. So maybe I'll come out Friday for a bit. Yeah, I'm literally leaving Universal yesterday, and one of my very, very good friends from back in Iowa texts me a picture of him and his wife were at Moe's Tavern, and he's like, hey, we're here this week, you should come hang out, as I'm literally driving off property.
I heard 3 guests up here, so y'all are getting in. I hope you enjoy it.
Sounds like we're going to play some trivia.
The name of Bo Peep's sheep. If anybody interested in know, think of an old-time nursery rhyme.
Mike Beachman. Good morning, TBG. Good morning, Mike. How you doing, man? Welcome back. Always great to have you in here. Hope you're doing well today, Mike.
She is correct.
I'm already having a nice little morning over here at Hollywood Studios. Just hoping Slinky Dog gets open soon. I gambled and hopped in line since it was already testing. And you have a late flight out Monday. Okay.
The same little boy told me ham. Now you guys can blame the little girl, but now you all think about deli meat, so you gotta go get some good lunch after this.
Yeah, I'll let you know, Lawrence. Maybe I'll meet up with you Friday over at Epcot. What time do you think you'll be in the parks, if all goes well? If you have the early flight, shouldn't be too bad coming from North Carolina. So.
Alrighty, I got another one for you boys. Can anybody tell me, what does Hannah, Sid's sister, call Buzz Lightyear?
And actually, Lawrence, if you want, maybe we can party up on the app, and I can try to get the virtual queues along with you. Always good to have multiple people try.
I'll give you a hint.
That's what we did on Sunday with me, John from Fun to Be Free, and Scuda Adventures. All three of us were trying the 1 p.m. at the same time. Luckily, I was able to score one. Glad to hear you're all good there, Mike. And we're happy you're here, man.
Alright, for the adults in the crowd, but the kids can still answer. Can anybody tell me what is on the license plate of Candy's mom's band?
You think you'll be in around 10? All right, man. Perfect.
I will give you a hint. It is a letter and a digit combo.
Well, I'll probably just assume I'm going to stream over there. Then I'll get that thumbnail and everything set up later today and get the live set up. So, yeah, if you want to hang out, just hit me up. You know how to find me once you get to the park.
Fun fact, most of the Pixar animators actually graduated from an animation studio, and this is a reference to...
And of course, the reason Lawrence is coming down this weekend is the brand new Starlight Parade. The new nightly parade starts over at the Magic Kingdom on Sunday night, the 20th. Very exciting day over there. We haven't had a nighttime parade in a long time.
Of the gas station that Buzz
And it's even going to get me to go out at the park at night. So that should tell you how big of a deal the parade is.
Where this gas station shows up.
Because as we like to joke, I turn into a pumpkin around 7 o'clock if I'm outside. So we'll see what happens Sunday night. I'm excited though. I just hope it's not a complete mess over there, but we'll see.
The answer to the question, the gas station and that Buzz and Woody get lost at, is Dynaco. The follow-up question, you can later see Dynaco feature in Cars. Alrighty, I think I hear a couple of things.
Yeah, man, it should be an awesome weekend, right?
Tough one for this one, so I hope you guys.
Fingers crossed you get a test track ride.
Can anybody tell me what is Andy's last name?
Since you'll be out of here before the official opening, we can't do standby, but I think you'll be fine. We were actually lucky enough we got a re-ride on it. We're walking off the ride and the cast member came up and pulled me aside and he's like, "You guys want to go again?" And I was like, yep. Yes, I do, please. And I won't spoil anything, but I do think it is an improvement on the previous version, so I thought it was fun.
Alrighty, toys, I got all the confirmation. I believe Slinky's got all the spring in his step, so we're going to start moving. Please make sure that we keep up with the toys.
Yay! And if you couldn't hear the announcement, I'm assuming you'll figure out they just announced they are opening Slinky up. So the crowd roared in approval. Wait, so there were people posting yesterday that there were notifications going on the app to just head over for a ride without a virtual queue. You know, I wondered if they would just soft open it eventually this week, because I did see some comments on some of the Facebook groups over the weekend during the cast member previews that cast members were actually walking around and just telling people, hey, if you want to ride Test Track, go over and do it. So that's awesome that they're doing that. Yeah, plus I wonder just during the week, you know, how many annual pass holders are able to get out there and actually ride it. So they were probably sitting there wanting to get more people through. I will say, when it opens, and you're the kind of person that's like, I don't know about doing the single rider queue the first time, you know, like a new queue opens. I like your shirt. But yeah, I was saying, I always tell people don't do the single rider queue, you know, if you want to see the queue, but if you've done Test Track before, I would highly advise you can skip this queue. It's okay, because there's nothing going on in there. There's actually less than there used to be, so. It is a pretty boring queue. Much better than the first version where they would just do collision testing next to you for an hour and a half and give you a headache, but not as good as the last one, so. Yeah, hopefully they just open it up, Lawrence, because I was kind of surprised they did the virtual queue with it, since they're seemingly going away from the virtual queues, but because they are not using it when the ride actually opens, so. Always hoping to run into my cast member buddy over here, but never see him. I never ever see him. I've seen him like twice. But he's not just on Slinky, so he's always running around the whole land, so I never know where to catch him. Just haven't seen him in a while, so I want to say hi. CJL, good morning, everyone. Good morning, CJL. Welcome back. Great to see you. Hope you're having a great Wednesday morning. We're over here this morning at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Just waiting in line for Slinky Dog Dash right now. He's having some technical issues, but they've got it all sorted out now, so the line's starting to move. Yep, we got people on it now. It's a very, very good sign. There could be some storms here later this morning, early afternoon, but who knows? It's Florida. Especially right now. We've got so many crazy storms coming through here. It's definitely been a little different summer here. You know, usually you just get those afternoon showers from like 3 to 5 p.m., but we've been getting rain at all hours. Huge storms will just roll in for like 3 or 4 hours. Oh, there goes another empty train. Must have just put that one on the tracks or something and they're warming it up. That's my guess. Like how I've never actually worked on a roller coaster, but I feel like I know what's going on with the operations of them. Suits. Thank you. Yeah, this new bag is not working for me. I drop this water bottle at least 3 times a day. I'm gonna have to figure something out. It's just not working for me. I've had it like 2 weeks and I'm had more frustration with it in 2 weeks than I did with my last bag I had for over 2 years. So I might have to go look at Amazon tonight. I guess I could carry my big backpack, but that just seems excessive.
Time as short as possible. We ask you to keep your entire party together and keep up with the group ahead of you at all times. In addition, please dim the total number of passengers traveling in your party.
The shoulder bag works a lot better.
And then the party's an odd number.
Although, like this thing,
Another odd number.
this is as long as the strap goes, and it barely gets around me. So I don't know. I need to quit complaining about it on my streams and just get a new one.
And we're staying at Saratoga. Well, they got something at work.
Yeah, we got a lot of new stuff coming this week down at the Walt Disney World Resort tomorrow. And one of their little surprise announcements where they plus up an attraction, just kind of in the background, but they are adding a new final verse to It's a Small World. A new verse in the song added to the ride tomorrow, so I'll be over there checking that out. And then, of course, Sunday night, 9 o'clock, we've got the new Starlight Parade. 9 and 11 o'clock, and then the fireworks, Happily Ever After, will be at 10 o'clock that night. And that'll be the new schedule going forward all summer. So parades at 9 and 11, and the fireworks at 10 o'clock over at Magic Kingdom. And then Tuesday, the 22nd, Test Track officially opens over at Epcot. They've been doing the annual pass holder previews this week. They had the cast member previews the previous couple weeks, but it looks like it's ready to roll for the public. Like we were just talking to Lawrence from Park Bros. He's coming down. Check some of that stuff out. But yeah, I'll be at all those events streaming, so feel free to check out Theme Park Giant on those days. I'll be filling the schedule for the rest of the week out here on the channel tonight, so we get all those out there. And a bouncing journey. Hey, April, good morning. Good to see you. Bouncing Journey says, good morning, Thad. And everyone, like, subscribe, and share for a giant day of fun. Great to see you all here, to all the Ninja Watchers, too. I can't wait for the parade. Yeah, it's going to be cool, isn't it, April? I'm super excited. I'm not the biggest parade guy. I know I talk about that a lot, but I do love the night parades, so I'm excited for this to be back. I always liked Spectro Magic, like our family would go see it, but we were a much bigger fan of the Main Street Electrical Parade, so I was so happy when that came back, and so sad when it left. Yeah, great to see you, April. And April is a good friend of the channel, part of the Disney Streamer Network. Make sure you check out April, A Bouncing Journey. Link to her channel in the description to my stream. And April is going live today. She goes live every Wednesday. April, you'll have to remind me what time and where you're going today. I think you're going later, right? And if you want to throw a link to your channel in the chat, go ahead, April. Let everybody know. And of course, Park Bros, also another good friend of the channel. Park Bros and his YouTube partner, Corey, team up on Livin' in Diz. Park Bros has his own channel, but they collaborate on Livin' in Diz. So check out Livin' in Diz and Park Bros. Links to both of those channels in my description. And of course, the Disney Streamer Network. Been going a little over a month now, keeps growing. Got a lot of cool stuff. Lawrence and some others have been working on Pile Adventures, to name one. But lots of links in the description for the Disney Streamer Network. There's a Facebook page, there's a Discord, there's a Threads, and an Instagram account. And of course, the multi-view website where you can watch multiple Disney streamers at the same time on one screen. We've been doing a lot of awesome stuff. Like I said, Lawrence and Pile Adventures, David. Make sure you check out that multi-stream. There's links to that in my description as well. Very, very cool. You can participate in all the chats. You can choose one of them to listen to. But yeah, you can have them all going so everybody gets the watch time, the views, all that stuff, all the interactions. But it is very, very cool and a great way to discover some new streamers you may not have heard of. Park Bro says, the parade should be a lot of fun. There'll be a lot of energy throughout the park. Yeah, I think that's what I'm excited about. Like, because you know it's going to be the diehards there on that opening night and people that genuinely get excited about things. So there will be an energy there. I mean, even waiting for Test Track the other day, you could just feel the energy of all like the annual pass holders excited for a new attraction. So yeah, I can't imagine what it's going to feel like over there Sunday night. It should be awesome. And that's going to roll right into my birthday on Monday. You know, I'll probably be leaving the Magic Kingdom right as my birthday starts. How can you argue with that? Bouncing Journey says, today at 5 at Hollywood Studios. Thank you so much, Dad. Well, awesome, April. So you're going to take the baton from me over here at Hollywood Studios when I leave, probably around 3:30 or 4. So yeah, when I'm done, flip on over to A Bouncing Journey. She'll be over here checking out Hollywood Studios as well. And Joasia is here. Hey, TPG. Hello, all. I am Ninja today, too. Haha. Well, welcome in, Joasia. Great to see you. Even if you are a ninja right now, probably finishing up your day at work over there. Ready to punch out and head home. Yeah, good afternoon, Joasia. Of course, Joasia is one of the founding members of the Scaredy Cats of Fun. Along with Neri, Not So Scary Mary TV, Maria. Who else would be in that? I know those three, definitely. Park Bro says, we'll be live tonight around 6:30 at Epcot, deciding what the post show will be. Oh, awesome, Lawrence. So Corey is a local. Lawrence lives in North Carolina. So what they do on Wednesdays and Saturdays, Corey streams from a park here, and Lawrence produces the stream and does a pre and post show. So very cool, innovative idea. I like it. And yeah, so looks like Corey will be over at Epcot tonight. So with that multi-stream, you'll be able to have April over here at Hollywood Studios, Corey over at Epcot. Check them out. So then I would guess Corey's going to try to get that 1 p.m. drop for Test Track since he's going to be over there.
Hey, howdy, hey, toys, and welcome to Slinky Dog Dash. In order to keep your wait time as short as possible, we ask you to keep your entire party together and keep up with the group ahead of you at all times. In addition, please know the total numbers of passengers traveling in your party. Know that this attraction seats 2 passengers per row, and know that parties of an odd number will be asked to sit with a party of another odd number. This will help us fill every seat and keep your wait time down to the absolute minimum. Thank you, and enjoy your trip around Andy's backyard.
See people saying hi to Pile Adventures, but I must have missed. I don't see his chat. It must have fallen off for me. But if he is in here, good morning, Pile Adventures. Hope you're doing well, sir. We were just talking about the multi-stream and all the hard work you've been putting into that. So huge shout out. Check out Pile Adventures. Link to his channel in my stream as well. Show him some love. He has been putting a lot of work into that Disney Streamer Network stuff. Excuse me. Just got kicked by a little kid. Sometimes I feel like when Shaq played basketball, they would just let people absolutely murder him and beat him up because he was so big it didn't look like it hurt him. I think people just like run into me or think it's just okay. I don't know. I think of that sometimes. Like little kids, oh, I'll just kick him. He's big, he'll be fine. And Park Rose says, I definitely discovered new streamers because of the multi-view. Yep, me too, man. A whole lot of people out there, like we say. There's plenty of room at the table, right? Like your shirt? Thank you. Park Rose says, I feel like I'm going to be choked up after seeing it. Yeah, it could be emotional, right? Luckily, I'm a big tough guy and I don't have emotions, so. And then cut to me Sunday night, like bawling like a baby on Main Street. I'm sure people would enjoy that, though. Mountain Journey says, Lawrence, I'll probably tear up. I get emotional with all Disney things, even seeing Happily Ever After and things multiple times. Yeah, it's about a year and a half ago. I had one of my coaster friends, a couple of my coaster friends came down to Orlando for a couple days. Actually, they were here like 24 hours because it was my friend's 59th birthday. So they came down, they went over to SeaWorld for a little bit to ride a couple of the new coasters since he hadn't been down here for a couple years. Had to get his credits. Mind you, he just rode his 2,000th coaster last week. So this is the kind of coaster nerd we're dealing with. Makes me look like a normal person. But they had an after hours at Magic Kingdom, so they reached out to me like a month in advance and said, hey, we're going to do this if you want to go hang out. So I bought a ticket and went with them, and he said like the main thing he wanted to see, he wanted to watch the fireworks that night because he's like 59th birthday celebrating, and like I look over at him like 2 minutes into it and he's just crying and he's like, this is awesome. So can have those emotional moments at Disney, no doubt about it. Yeah, he said he hadn't seen the fireworks at Magic Kingdom in like 20 years, so that was his #1 goal that night. We had a really great spot. Park Rose says, April, do you know where you're hoping to watch it from? I know I've got my plan. I don't know if I want to share. Been having strategic discussions with John from Fun to Be Free what we're going to do that night. But we also have a little advantage over some people since we're, John's 6'2", I'm 6'5". We've both got some pretty long handles on our rigs here, so we feel like we're going to be able to get a decent spot just because of our height and still be able to show it pretty well. So I feel bad for everybody else that's going to be fighting for for a spot for like 3 hours over there. So good luck, everybody. Sure, we're gonna see a lot of our friends over at Magic Kingdom Sunday night. Every content creator within 200 miles of Orlando will be over there. It's a big deal. New parade. Lawrence says, oh, Corey got the 7 a.m. drop. Awesome. Perfect.
Oh, yeah. After she...
Well, and then he'll be able to test out the, you can just show up whenever with your virtual queue, so it should be all good.
We're fine. Did you choice? Yeah.
And April says, Lawrence, I'm trying to figure it out, but I'm just videoing, not live, but we'll try to find a good spot. Oh, okay. Just over there to get some content for the channel, not going to go live. Yep. Park Bro says, April, Corey will be on Main Street and I'll be in Frontierland for the first one. Ah, yeah, there you go. There's that strategic multi-view idea. So then you'll be going from the Park Bros account that night, huh, Lawrence? Very cool. Jan Rico, hi, we're in line in front of you. Well, hi, Jan. Say hi if you guys pass by me in one of the switchbacks.
I think they have 3.
Always like making new friends in line, so I'm pretty easy to notice. I'm the giant guy with the Muppet shirt on. In case you have not seen the Muppet shirt. Wore this for the Muppet Vision 3D final day a few weeks ago. But my stream didn't work that day, so people didn't get to see it. Unless they were watching other streamers. Yeah, welcome in, Jan Rico. And April says, oh yeah, I heard that, Lawrence. Mad Mike, good morning, Mad Mike. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome into the Giant Fans of Fun community. I'm Fab the Theme Park Giant. I stream at least 5 days a week from the local area theme parks here in Orlando. I do Walt Disney World, Universal, SeaWorld, Busch Gardens, because I love it all. So welcome in, Mad Mike. Glad you're here. And we have Kira Gray hockey highlights. We're in line with you. Well, hello, Kira Gray. Say hi if we do pass by each other. Thanks for watching. Hope you're ready for your ride on Slinky Dog. Get your morning going. Knock out one of the longest lines here at the park.
You want to walk? Mama needs a rest. Her arm hurts. I got you.
Yeah, welcome in, Kira Gray. Lawrence says, I can imagine walking into Magic Kingdom and people just hovering on Main Street. Yeah, I wonder if it's going to be... I think you and Corey were talking about it on the Diz Pod one night, that like, they're going to be coming through like, all right, move along, everybody, like not letting people claim spots for hours ahead of time. And then like the minute the cast members finally give up, then you'll just see that mad rush. That's what's so interesting, like going over to Tokyo, you will, because the parades and the shows over there are a big deal. A big deal. Like, you know, people here will reserve their spots for an hour or 2 hours sometimes for a parade. There, people they'll set like blankets down on the ground to reserve a spot, and people respect it. Or you'll just have people that sit there for hours and hours and hours, so they have a good spot. It's a much different culture around all that.
I'm certain.
Mad Mike says, I will be there too. Flight leaves tomorrow at 6. Awesome, Mad Mike. Hope you have a great weekend down here. A lot going on. I like that they put like everything all kind of within the same few days so people could just come down and do a trip. So I'm gonna wipe my lens off quick here. It's a little dirty sometimes. Yeah, Mad Mike, that's awesome. Enjoy your trip. Hope you love all the new stuff. Johnson Journey says, being in line with Thad or see him in the park, say hi. That's right. You can't miss me. Oh, Lawrence says, no, I'm actually going to go from Living in Diz that night. We'll have 2 streams going. Oh, so you're doing like a side-by-side on the stream? Very cool. So, not to get too technical, you're just going to have Streamlabs running at your home PC, and or will Corey be doing something on his? I'm always interested. Because I know you're a Streamlabs guy, Park Bros. Don't be surprised if you get a text or message from me with some questions about some of your like chat notifications you've been doing, Lawrence. I'm trying to work through some of that right now. I finally submitted for my LLC last night, so checking things off the giant list I need to get done here. So I remember when I met Fun to Be Free, he was like telling me, he's like, I'm always working on stuff for my stream. And I was like, how much can you be doing on a stream? And I'm constantly, my list is always changing. I'm always adding stuff. It just gets longer and longer. And a lot of the things people don't even see that you're like working on them. So a lot of behind the scenes stuff. But it's all to hopefully make the stream a little better for everybody. And easier for me. That's cool, you guys are doing 2 streams on the same channel. I like that. Park Rose says, Slinky Dog and Toy Story Mania have 2 of the best queues. Yeah, you know, I used to, when this first opened, I wasn't sure about the queue just because the line's so long, but there is actually a lot to look at, and you're in the shade, and there's fans, so it's not bad standing in here. And I feel like I always notice something new every time. And I always like to say this, but every animal, like in the coloring book, they all have springs no matter what they are. I mean, you got Slinky Dog here, but like this butterfly, this kid's blocking it right now, but I think it's so cute, like everything is springy. Evan McCabe, hey Evan, welcome in, welcome back. Love Toontown Rewritten. Awesome, Evan. Thanks for being in here. April says, absolutely, Lawrence. Gotta say, though, Epic Universe has some really good ones. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, April. Their queues. Like, any videos I made, I always put spoiler warnings up before even the queues because I think there's so much going on in those that are so cool. Between Monsters Unchained and Battle at the Ministry, I mean, those are 2 of the best queues you're ever going to see. Obviously, Battle at the Ministry. Whew. There's never been a better queue, folks. The scale and the detail they put into that thing, oh my goodness. When you walk through that Metro Flu the first time, it is jaw-dropping. Nothing prepared me for that. And luckily, when I went, the first team member preview I went to with my friends that invited me, that was still when they had the media blackouts, so I hadn't seen anything yet. So everything was still brand new to me. Oh man. Like, you guys are talking about like tearing up during the parade. Like, I got a little misty-eyed a couple times. That park is stunning. And the music, oh, the background music in Celestial Park, oh my gosh. I could talk about it for hours. I mean, I have on my channel hours and hours and hours. Yeah, I got plenty of epic content. Go check it out. Lily's Life, Dad. Hey, Ken. Good morning, sir. Ken says, good morning, all. Doing some ninja watching in this busy Wednesday morning. Well, glad you're here, Ken. Thanks for being here, bud. Hopefully we can provide a little entertainment for you while you're working. And another member of the Disney Streamer Network, Lily's Life. Lily's Life Dad, of course, is Lily's dad. Ken and Jen and Lily hanging out at the parks on the weekends. They do vlogs, they do streams. Great stuff over there at Lily's Life. And they're good people too, so check them out. Link to Lily's Life in the description to my stream here. And then, of course, we've got Ken's new show, The 927 with Cakes and Ken. Kenny J. That's just a couple guys getting together and chatting about whatever they want to talk about. They mix in some Disney, they mix in some sports. You get to hear Cakes talk and wonder how he can even function in the real world. No. I like to give Cakes a lot of crap.
Yeah. And honestly, I don't think you'll ever go on Eagle again. That coaster is so decrepit.
You guys talking about St. Louis?
Yeah.
I got a really good friend there, and he rode Screaming Eagle a couple weeks ago, and he goes, it's in bad shape.
Yeah.
And he loves Screaming Eagle, but he said it needs some love right now.
Yeah.
That ride's always been like every couple years it gets some work and it gets better, and then it's really bad. But
Yeah, we live near it, so that's our normal park we go to.
Yeah, I used to live in Iowa, so I went down there every once in a while.
Gotcha.
But I much preferred Worlds of Fun or Silver Dollar City to Six Flags. But
Yeah. In a couple weeks, I'm then going to.
Get some Siren's Curse.
Huh?
Get some Siren's Curse, the new one. Oh wow. Yeah, I rode it it's like 6 days after it opened that year. Yeah. That was a big deal when that ride opened.
It was a cool coaster.
Oh yeah. First 300-foot tall coaster.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was a big deal.
And taking you at the time as far upside down as they could take you without a over-the-shoulder bar.
Right.
Now lap bars are on a lot of upside down coasters.
Steel Vengeance. It's amazing that thing's only a lap bar, because that is crazy.
Mr. Freeze, they switched to a lap bar.
Right. Yep. And St. Louis still goes backwards, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's awesome. Because they flipped the Texas one back forward.
Depending on the day, you're going either backwards starting or backwards ending.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like Mr. Freeze.
I prefer the backwards ending because the launch off of going backwards is a little rough on the neck.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just love that going up the spike,
Yeah.
facing straight down. And then
That's
the
cool.
magnets keep pulling you up a little bit. Feels really weird, but I love it. Yeah, I was there in St. Louis 2 years ago, and that actually, the park looked pretty nice. They've been cleaning it up, so yeah. Would love for him to get a new coaster sometime, you
It
know.
looked like they were building something out there.
Oh, really?
Passed it like
Well,
a month or two ago.
I'm pretty sure they're closing down one of the Six Flags, and one of them's getting cannibalized and brought up to us.
Six Flags America
Yeah.
in DC is getting closed at the end of this year. I keep wishing the boss gets the RMC treatment someday, because that ride could be amazing. One, please. All right. Enjoy, guys. All right. Sorry, I heard some coaster nerd chat behind me and had to jump in. I heard him talk about St. Louis. One of the wooden coasters over at St. Louis and how rough it is. And I was just talking to my buddy the other day who lives in St. Louis. He's one of my very good friends. But he was saying Screaming Eagle's real rough this year, so unfortunate, because that's a pretty fun ride usually. But it is almost 50 years old now, so if you don't take care of those wooden coasters, they go downhill real quick. And we've got Cruising Theme Park Guide, Sierra. Hey, Sierra, good morning. Great to see you. Welcome in and welcome back, as always. Hope work's going well over there. Sierra's a local and another one of the Disney Streamer Network. Got a link to her channel in the description to my stream here, so check out Cruising Theme Park Guide with Sierra. She'll stream from the parks every once in a while.
Number 9 for
Oh, okay, thank you. A slight delay here, it looks like. Cast members all have they all have a look on their face right now that I don't like. They're all on the phone, so Guess we'll see if this Slinky gets launched here. All right, there it goes. And Love Pugs is here. Hello, everyone from California. Good morning and happy Wednesday. Good morning, Love Pugs. Always great to see you. Hope you're having a great Wednesday out there in Cali. As always, thanks for stopping in and saying hi. We're over here at Hollywood Studios today. Having a giant day of fun so far. Just about to ride Slinky Dog. Is Danon working today?
He is.
Okay.
He was out front last night.
Oh, he was? Okay.
Yes.
All right, I'll find
You'll
him.
probably see him on the way
I'll
out.
find him. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sounds like my friend is working, so maybe we'll track him down. Yeah, welcome in, Love Pugs and Sierra. Sierra says, sorry, late to the Giant Fans of Fun party. Oh, you're never late. Even if you watch the stream later, after I'm even offline. Never too late. Thanks for being here, Sierra. And yeah, Bouncing Journey, never late. Cruising Theme Park Guy, that's right. And Sierra says, I just learned Verizon is a pain, LOL. Yeah, I saw your Instagram note pop up there, Sierra, right as I was going online. So I'm curious what you're dealing with there, because I've never had any issue with Verizon and the connection bonding. So we can chat offline if you want. I would also, because you're using MobLink, right? So maybe go ask on that Discord. People are usually pretty helpful on there. Like I was having an issue with the bonding right when I set it up, but it was actually a really silly thing. It was like I needed to give permission to the microphone on all the other streamer phones because I hadn't done that. But once I did that, it all worked. But I don't know. Front row last time we were over here, last row today. Sorry.
This is my favorite song. Come on, everybody, sing along.
Sing it, Wheezy.
Stay seated till we come to a complete stop. And grab your things and step out to your right. So long, pal.
Thank you. All right. And Slinky's always a lot of fun. Not the craziest ride in the world, but everything you'd expect a family coaster over here at Disney World to be. Well, we probably waited, I don't know, about 45, 50 minutes for that. Not too bad. Actually, I think I see my friend out front there, so I'll go say hi to him here in a minute. Probably keep him off camera. Who knows? Well, they're definitely. Slinky seems a little sluggish today.
Here we go.
All right, let's figure out what's next on the day. Hello, friend.
Hey,
How are you?
how are you? I've been your live stream.
Yeah. How are you, dude? It's my friend Dane and everybody.
Hi, I've been on your.
I told you I had a friend that worked here. I would say, let's go see if we can find Dane, and never find you.
Well, you never come when I'm working.
I know. I feel like I'm always here on like Sunday or Monday for some reason.
You always are here like after my shift.
I've started to do 9 a.m. streams now, so I tend to be over here more often. So,
Yep, Slinky's right here. I fixed in the middle.
Slinky having a rough morning here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I walked up and it was testing. I'm like, all right, I'll get in line. And I was like,
very rough
having a
morning.
sluggish morning. So,
But I'm not.
gotcha. Absolutely. Yeah.
How's
Oh,
this
yeah.
track?
It was good.
I still haven't ridden it.
I know.
My 2 attempts.
So I was telling in my stream about you the other day. Poor Danon is the jinx to rides. Twice he's tried to do test track. Bad luck both times.
And
yeah, we waited about 40 minutes.
Okay.
And then we got off, and the customer's like, "You guys want to go again?" So we got pixie dust, so we got to do it again, and then it shut down for rain.
The first time I went to go ride it,
Yep.
I scheduled my preview at 11:30,
Uh-huh.
knowing how the
Right.
afternoons go. Delayed open.
Yep.
So we rode Guardians while waiting for it to open. It opened while we were in Guardians, we're like getting on the ride,
Yep.
which also went down while we were in the station.
Right.
Get over to track. The queue is filled all everywhere, and
Mhm.
as we're outside, they open single riders.
Yep.
This is on us. We lollygagged like an extra 30 seconds before deciding to get in, so a good amount of people ran in ahead of us.
Yep.
If we had ran in first, or like right then, we would have been on because we were around the corner from getting on. And I waited in the queue after getting in for 4 hours.
I know. You kept posting. You kept posting updates. You're like, still waiting. And I'm like, oh my goodness.
And
This
then
is
it opened.
brutal.
I heard that it was down for 6.5 hours.
Oh my.
And when it reopened, it was open for 15 minutes. And then went down again.
Yeah, there have been rough weather
I
days,
really
you know.
hated the
And
people I was with were like 1,000% not about it. And
Right.
ready to go an hour and a half before we did.
right.
And I only left because I was mad at them.
Well, and I do like it. I think it's better than the last version, but it's not
everyone
worth
I
like
was there
waiting
with
6
that day
hours, you
has
know.
ridden it since.
Oh, really?
Yeah, everyone's ridden it now except for me.
Well, one of my friends was saying they were sending out notes on the app yesterday. Just go ride it. To
Like,
people, they open it up for like a soft open.
yeah,
So I think during the week it's
during
probably
the
hard to
shifts.
fill.
It's
Oh,
during
yeah.
the shifts.
That's right.
And then when I get out of work, it's the bad weather time.
True. And then yesterday it was just rain all day.
No, it never rained here.
Oh, I was at Universal. It rained
It
from
was-
10 a.m. to 3,
So
nonstop.
my entire shift, we were 80% chance of thunderstorms.
Yep.
My entire shift. The most we got was a little drizzle.
Really?
And it was like a mist.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I got over there.
We were keeping watch, like, we were watching the lightning. We're like, it's just lingering above us. It's not
That's
coming.
so. Orlando's so crazy with that because Yeah, it started about 10 and never stopped. It was just a constant drizzle all day.
The craziest is with sometimes the weather pattern, Animal Kingdom and Magic Kingdom will go down. And they'll still be open.
Right.
And it'll be like hours of Magic Kingdom being down, and we're like.
Well, that's the thing now, because I know so many streamers. One will be here, one will be at Epcot. One's running for cover, and it looks like this over here, and you're just like, it's so strange.
But my second time at the Great Track, right before I got to the ride, my friends who were there texted me, "Hey, they're dumping the queue. It's like hella down." And we get there, and they're like, "It's most likely not going to reopen."
You are the biggest jinx. It's
Well,
crazy.
my friend Brandon goes, "This is what you get for talking smack about Test Track for so long."
That probably knew, right?
Well, when we did, because I've been here 16 years.
Right.
So when Test Track 2 opened,
Right.
I was working at Big Thunder at the time, and I was driving home, and I get a call from my friend saying, "Hey, they're letting customers ride Test Track. Just park backstage and walk up." And they had literally backstage. You just showed your ID, went behind the.
Oh, really?
I wrote it like 40 times before it opened.
Really?
Yeah.
Now
And
everything's
I
like
was,
so
the only person
official all
in
the
there,
time.
Like, the only person on the vehicle, but
Yeah.
also we didn't think the ride was finished. We thought they were just doing ridership for testing. So all of us were like, "Wow, this is gonna look so cool when it's done."
Oh no, that's the
No,
ride.
that was it.
That's the thing now. They've fleshed some of that out a little more. It's
Yeah.
actually like real sets and stuff. So
I'm excited to see it.
no, it's cool. I liked it, and it's just nice to have Test Track back.
I've also
Like that
given
park
up.
needs it. Yeah, you'll see it eventually, right?
But I've even had friends like the other day. I get a text in our group chat saying, "Hey, can you get to Epcot before 7?" And I was like, "No."
No, I'm home now, and I'm not coming back out.
Yeah, I was at my boyfriends. We were watching something and making dinner. I was like, "I'm not kidding. Like, I'm good."
Hello. Did you? And you said your goodbyes to Tom Sawyer. I saw.
Oh, I cried.
So Danon used to work at Tom Sawyer. So.
Rivers of America was my home.
And your partner did too, correct? Right? Oh, yeah. I know. It's because you worked on Bears.
I worked Bear Band, Thunder.
You worked Big
Smash,
Thunder.
Tom
Oh my
Sawyer
gosh. When are they going to tear this out? No. You are a jinx,
Everything
man.
at Doc is
Goodness.
still there. Oh no! The original Bird Show I worked. That doesn't count.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you worked that.
Yeah, I was actually.
Oh, because you were Everest too, right?
Yeah, I was Everest
That's
for 7
right.
years.
That's right.
I was
7 years.
Well, 5 years there, and then the following 2 years I'd pick up shifts. I worked here, and I would pick up shifts at Everest. For overtime. Or
Yeah.
just keep, because back then you used to be able to like keep your knowledge.
Yep.
So at one point in time, I was still trained at everything in Toy Story Land, Rock and Roller Coaster, the train at Animal Kingdom, and Everest.
Wow.
And I would
So
just,
like almost every ride.
So I just like pick up everywhere. I remember one day I was at the Wildlife Express train, and I was the conductor, so I'm in the back spieling back when it used to be a spieling attraction. And this family sits down, they look at us, and I'm like, "Didn't you work at Slinky yesterday?" And I went, "Yes." But you were talking to us when the ride was down. I went, "Oh yeah, that sounds like me."
What's like if I ever actually run into you at a different attraction here, it'll weird me out because I know you bounce around just because of who you are, but like I always see you around here. So someday I'll see you out in the wild and it's going to catch me off guard.
We're union and seniority based,
Right?
So we do a schedule bid, and I'm high seniority, so I bid Slinky.
Yep.
So I get the Slinky opener, except for today. I'm actually the mid because I traded with the opener because they have a doctor's appointment. I was like, "Yeah, I'll help you out."
Yep.
Fridays, I actually manipulated it so I could work at Aliens one day a week, just so I could have like something different.
I remember you told me that.
Last week I worked at Mania one day, and everybody was like, "Stop the presses." My one manager was like, because we have our phones and we text and who has what phone, what call.
Because Danon is the coordinator for this area, just so you guys know. I always say he's very important, but I've never actually said, but he does wear the tag, so.
We're also getting, we're going to be out of wardrobe again soon.
Oh, really? Interesting.
So in Toy Story Land, we wear the costume.
Yep.
So we can wear shorts.
Right.
We used to not wear the costume. They were the fight to be able to wear shorts, and now they're making a new coordinator wardrobe for the entire property.
Oh, really?
It goes live in the beginning of August.
Okay.
I actually have my fitting on Saturday.
Really?
Yeah. So it's gonna have shorts. It's gonna have a shorts option.
The still shorts? That's
So
good.
I'm not gonna dress like this anymore.
Well, because, my friend over at Epic, he was all excited 2 summers ago because they let management wear shorts in the summer for the first
I'm
time.
be able to wear shorts. So I'm no longer going to be in the Toy Story Land costume.
Awesome. Oh, you must be excited about that. I've always found these costumes to be probably my least favorite
If
on
you got
property.
rid of the yellow and made these blue, it
They
looks
would-
like the old Cedar Point uniforms.
Oh my God, it does.
The red, the blue, and the
You're
blue.
right.
Yeah.
Those are old school. You're right.
No, we used to joke our opening summer here back in 2019 because it was all coaster people who opened the ride.
Yep.
We were all like, look, we work at Cedar Point.
I'm finally
with these
there.
baseball caps.
Yep. That's awesome. All right, man. Well,
Yeah, it was fun. It was going from like everywhere I've ever worked where it had like a super themed wardrobe.
right.
And then coming here, it's like,
Well, I was telling everybody about your viral moment on Tom Sawyer the one day when you got stuck out on the raft.
oh, the video.
And like people were videoing it as
where my raft
the
died.
down, he got stuck, his raft got stuck out in the middle of the rivers of America and a downpour started and people were just videoing him out there by
it so happened
himself.
that the riverboat took off, so they had a hold for us.
Oh, really?
That was filmed from the riverboat.
That's awesome.
And
Well, at least you have a nice memory, right?
well, what's funny is the person on the other raft is my friend Dawn, who's still a coordinator for Frontierland. My very last ride on OG Thunder was with her.
Oh, okay.
And James, who's the coordinator in the video, is one of the duty managers here at Hollywood Studios, so I see him all the time.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, so we all like, I don't remember who the other raft driver is. I've watched the video and I can't figure out who it is, but I know for definitively Dawn and James.
Well, you posted that a few weeks ago. I was just dying. I'm like, of
my 10
course
minutes
that
of
would happen to you. That
I was
just sitting out in the middle of the river. Hi everyone, my raft's dead.
I was Tom Sawyer Island for 4 years.
Wow.
Well, I was Thunder, Tom Sawyer Island.
See, and I have no ties to Tom Sawyer.
I had none before I worked there.
I was thinking about it last week because I went over one time before it closed and I was like, I think this is the 3rd time I've come to Tom Sawyer in all the years I've been coming here.
I never stepped foot on Tom Sawyer Island or the river until I worked there.
Yeah.
I had no emotional ties to it.
No, yeah, it's like walking around there, I was like, I don't remember any of this.
But I was
like,
19 years old when I got trained there. I
Sure.
was 23 when I left, so those are big formative
Oh,
years.
yeah.
My partner used to work there.
Yeah.
Like, so it was very important. Like, Tom
Because
Sawyer-
Big Thunder was your first, right?
Thunder was the first.
Okay.
But Tom Sawyer Island was just Big Thunder was my favorite always,
Mhm.
but Tom Sawyer Island was probably the most fun.
Yeah.
It was like working at a summer camp.
Oh, I could see that.
Well, first of all, it's grouped with bear band.
Right.
So you would drive a raft for an hour, go over to Country Bear Jamboree for an hour, and go back and forth.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you went raft, bear band, raft.
Well, that's an
bear
interesting
band,
shift then, because you're bouncing around
you
doing
were
other
two
stuff.
guys.
Yeah, you're not just
And
stuck doing the same
working
thing.
Tom Sawyer Island, just driving the boats, you're going at your own pace, you're interacting with people,
Right.
you're having fun on the river with the other raft.
Yep.
And then there's a position literally on the island. Well, when I first got there, we actually had a separate, like, scheduled. We would do custodial there. So we spent our entire 8 hours on the island.
Yep.
And then actual custodians took over that. So we started to patrol the island. So we had a position called Island Guest Control, or we'd also refer to it as Island Rover.
Okay.
So we'd get on the radio and call each other over when rotation was going around, so they would come back first. They'd just go, Red Rover, I call Island Rover, over.
Oh my
It was
God.
fun, we just had fun there. We were
Right.
just doing our own thing, interacting with people. You'd spend an hour walking around the island. We would do the island. We would hide in the caves.
Right.
We would catch teenagers scaring people and we'd scare them. Like, it was fun. We got
Well, and it is like the most laid back because you don't have people that are like freaking out. Hey, I waited 2 hours.
No.
It's just like they're just coming over, waiting, getting on the raft, going and walking
I was
around.
a relief coordinator and a trainer, and I was a Big Thunder trainer.
Uh-huh.
So all summer, I would be training people at Thunder and college program season. So when like peak season would happen, like spring break or Christmas, I wouldn't have training, but you had to be proficient in your location every 6 months. And it just so happened that every Christmas season, my 6 months for Tom Sawyer Island and Bear Bear would come up. So Christmas to New Year's, I'd be working the island, the river, and Bear Band. And I would like watch the mountains like drowning, and I'd just
Geez.
chilling on my raft with no worries.
Yeah, that's like a nice stress-free
My last New Year's
ride or attraction during that time of year.
My last New Year's Eve work at the Magic Kingdom, I opened a Bear Band, and I remember I opened the theater, and I remember just standing in the theater, and I'd already walked.
Just watching.
And I just was standing down in the theater waiting for my first guest, and I was just thinking, I am the luckiest attractions cast member in this park right now.
Yeah. Because that's when you had the mad rush to Splash Mountain in the morning,
Thunder,
typically.
and just
Yep.
the streets are packed, and you'd just be standing up Bear Band, and you had like 4 people in there.
Yeah.
It was great. Wonder why they changed the show.
And you know, in like 3 hours, the theater will be full, but on a day like that,
honestly, back when it was the original show and it was 18 minutes, people wouldn't want to wait for it. So it would be like really busy in the park, and you would have like half shows.
Yeah.
Which is part of why they shortened the show when they made it digital. And as you see, the new show, I personally...
I was going to ask let's get a thought from a former Country Bear cast member, what he thinks about the new version.
I understand why they did it.
Okay.
I've only done the show twice.
Yep.
I love what they did for the lobby, because as someone who worked at the attraction...
The lobby's great.
As someone who worked at the attraction, I also know the history of the attraction and have an appreciation of all of it. And I love that the new show is such a love letter to the history of the Country Bear Jamboree, where they brought Rufus back, who was from the Vacation Hoedown and Christmas Hoedown. Buff Max and Melvin are integral parts again. I love that there's a reference to the Mineral Kings.
Yep.
Catch that in the show?
Yep.
Another reference? The Mineral King Resort, where the Bear Band was originally supposed to be.
Oh, no.
So Mineral King Lodge, or Mineral King Resort, was a project that Walt Disney was working on. And the Country Bear Jamboree was made for that.
Oh, okay.
Which is why, this was a fun fact that we give guests when I worked there, is that the Country Bear Jamboree is the very last attraction that Walt Disney saw, and this very last tour of the studios.
I didn't know that.
And they call it Walt's Last Laugh.
Oh.
Because that's how far into production it was.
Well, now I'm sad the original's gone, knowing
there's
that.
There's a reference to them playing their history and playing with the Mineral Kings.
That's...
a reference to the Mineral King Resort. I literally sat in the
I love
audience
that.
And nobody else.
And of course you, yes.
I don't love the song choices, but I understood why.
I get it.
Every time I've done the show, which is twice, people are singing along.
Yep.
There's
people there. Like, yeah, it's... I like it. I miss the old... I'm always going to miss Blood on the Saddle. You know, I'm going to miss the old hokey jokes, but like I do, it's a nice fresh take and you can tell it's popular. So like, I mean, I'm okay with that.
Gave life to a dying attraction because the other option was you could have been like this and got rid of it.
Right. Absolutely. So, all right, man.
Tom Sawyer Island is kind of the same boat.
Yep.
Like boat.
The car stuff's going to be great,
when
I think.
got trained at Tom Sawyer Island 16 years ago, everyone who worked there were like, how is this attraction still a thing? So, like, I get it. I'm sad about it, but I get it.
Like, to me, like, the Liberty Bell meant something to me. I would ride that.
The riverboat going...
And it adds so much to the area.
It's a little more of a shock than Tom Sawyer Island.
I think so, too. Because they could have kept that, I feel
you know,
like.
all those show scenes on the river, Tom Sawyer Island cast members took care of that. So in the morning, like 2 people open the island. One person would check all the docks, one person would check all the rafts, and then both would get on a raft. One would have a skimmer, and we would go around the entire river skimming trash out.
Really?
And also checking to make sure every show scene worked and that all the buoys were there with their indicator lights. So the riverboat, all they did was take care of the boat, and then they ran it. We took care of the boat.
I did not realize that. Well, then I always wonder, like, what's going to happen to that, like...
Also,
all those little animatronics out there.
They'll probably be repurposed.
I'm sure.
Yeah. I feel like some of them.
Well, and then I've been arguing with my chat lately too that they're like, "Oh, use the Liberty Bell as a ferry," and I'm like, "That is not a sea. That is not. It doesn't have steering, guys. It can't steer. It goes on. It goes on rails. If they ever take it out into Seven Seas Lagoon, it gets pulled out there.
Yep. Safety class.
Yep.
Where the Tom Sawyer Island rafts, we were responsible for evacuating riders from the riverboat and towing the riverboat.
Okay.
And I've gotten to do both.
You've gotten to do so many things people don't even know exist.
There was always this like friendly competition between the riverboat and the rafts. It was like the riverboats were like, we're king of the river, and the rafts were like, we can run circles around you and we rescue you.
And we're
also actually driving.
Right. Yeah, we actually control it. Well, I was laughing because I haven't been on the raft in probably 15 years, and the guy's like, we're going to have a bump here, and it's like, boom. And he's like, we are a free floating vessel, so just be warned. And I was like, oh, yeah.
Nasty with us, saying, you're on a track. I don't believe it. People, number one, you would always have, like, old dads would, like, look over and go, what kind of motor is this? I'm like, I don't know. It's a raft.
Want to compare their fishing boat to what you're using on the raft. And everybody knows, right?
I would be like, it's a diesel. I know when I worked there, Becky Thatcher was parked keelboat.
Oh, okay.
Because they needed spare parts.
I miss the keel boats. We were a keel boat family when I was a kid. Yeah, we liked the keel boats. I don't know why, but we'd always ride them.
Yeah, I think it's funny that we have 2 keelboat docks here now.
Right.
Well, not anymore.
Right. Yeah.
Because the old canoe dock was turned into the second Gilbo dock,
Oh.
which was at the exit of Thunder.
And then I would, so every once in a while I remember those canoes, and it's just crazy to me. Like, just, because about twice a day you'd be walking by and there'd be a canoe flipped over and everybody floating in the water. Like, oh boy, that's disgusting.
Yes, we do.
And there could be gators. Oh, it was usually, oh, absolutely. I've seen them out there.
We called Gator Watch that we sometimes have to do.
Yep.
One summer we had a pet gator at Conversational. It had 3 arms. We refused to call pest control on it. We called him Triclaw.
He was just your buddy.
He was a buddy. He was afraid. We felt safe because we watched him sitting on the island just chilling, and then a squirrel ran out of a bush, and it startled him, and he ran away. And we're like, "You're a gator, and he's a squirrel."
If he's scared of a squirrel, we're all right.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that's the rule here. If there's water,
one time I got
there's
a call
gators.
to go block the exit for a critter at the barrel bridge, and it was a gator. I'm like, but yeah, people would ask if it was on a track all the time, and if they would annoy us, we would slam it really hard and go, "Oh, sorry, I must have derailed."
Well, and then like think about this: how could there be a track at the steamboats going around?
That's what we would say. Huh?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, folks. But, all right, man. It was great to see you.
It's great. It was a great time.
Let's get your name tag. Give him a cast compliment, folks. Dana, New York City, New York.
I didn't do anything.
Oh, you entertained us with all your history of where you've been working.
It was a cyclone.
I saw that. How was it? Pretty bad?
No, it was great.
Oh, was it?
It was the first time Joe and I ever did it together.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
And like,
well, I did it 2012, and it was pretty rough. It was pretty rough in 2012 when I went, but
you know my history.
I mean, I know they give it some love every once in a while, and yeah, I know.
No, he's just stopping.
You're a Coney Island guy, so like
from Coney Island.
Yeah, right. So I know how much it means to you.
It's kind of like a part of the family
right.
in our lives. I mean,
absolutely.
You know, you see the pictures and everything.
Yep.
So taking him on it after 11 years of dating.
Right.
Like I actually cried at unload at getting off the ride because it was just like, he's like, what? I'm like, you don't understand this. Like, it's such a big part of me, and I'm finally getting.
When you're sharing it, that's so awesome, right? Yeah, it looked like you guys had a fun trip.
Yep, and
I enjoyed the just floating in the pool with the dog being the lifeguard in the background. It was so cute.
I'm going to Idlewild to Kennywood in 2 weeks.
Oh, really? I've never done Idlewood.
So
and all the Mr. Rogers stuff's gone, right?
Yeah.
I always wanted to see that. Oh, is it Daniel Tiger? Okay.
My old roommate, my best friend who I travel internationally with, when I was in Dubai with, and he's the park ops manager at Idlewild. And it's his birthday that weekend, and he's
Oh, really?
So we're going to Idlewild, me and my roommate. 3 of us are going to go to Kennywood on this day off.
I love Kennywood.
I love Kennywood. I'm so excited.
And I still haven't. Steel Curtain was down a couple years ago when I was over there, so I haven't been on that yet. Oh, really? So you haven't? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, those S&S can be kind of.
Max Force knows them.
Oh, really? No problem. Max Force is good too. What a launch on that thing! I was caught off guard.
I have a very unpopular opinion. Max Force and Powder Keg are my 2 favorite launch coasters for physical launch.
We've talked about Powder Keg. Powder Keg's awesome. Powder Keg at Silver Dollar City, everybody. So.
I prefer the S&S air compressed launches over any.
There's so much
intimate hydraulic.
There's so much more forceful because they can. It's so the way they can compress it. You just can't recreate that with a cable.
And smooth.
Yes.
Like I will take it over any intimate hydraulic launch any day.
Yeah.
And
well, Powder Keg, I think, is like the most underrated ride. It's so good.
It's my second favorite coaster in that park.
Yeah, probably mine too. Oh, Time Traveler is your one?
Oh, yeah.
Well, you love
Mach
Pursuits of Happiness, and you are a Mach guy, so that's right. I was explaining to my chat the other day, this is made by Mach, and they also did Stardust Racers, and they're starting to make their footprint here in America, so.
Works here and Stardust, and he says that working at Stardust is so weird. Because it's like if Slinky took a Mario mushroom and just double-sized,
right.
Because the operations is exactly the same.
Yeah.
And one of our other cast members work at Werewolf, and she goes, it's Slinky that spins. Like they operate, all 3 of them operate exactly the same, which makes sense.
Yeah, Werewolf really is Slinky, isn't it?
Yeah, spinning Slinky.
Because it's the launched, but kind of the family coaster over there, but and then Hiccups is
I love Hiccups.
Hiccups so good. I know. I knew when I left there Memorial Day, I was getting sad in my car. I'm like, I don't know when I'm going to be back here.
My roommate
I can't afford to keep coming.
My roommate and I gave in and bought tickets the week after it opened, and we saw how empty the park was.
And then they increased all the capacity right after Memorial Day.
We were Ministry 3 times that day.
Oh, awesome.
We were at Monsters 4 times. We were at Stardust 7.
Oh, I kept going. I broke off from Eric Johnson and those guys for a while because he went back to Helios, and I just kept doing single rider on Monsters because there was no wait. No wait. And then they finally said they did the old Dueling Dragons where they opened the egg. He's like, you just go back. And then the guy goes, you trying to break the record today? And I'm like, I've been on it 5 times.
One of the times I rode it, we did the doorway. And then the other time we rode it, my friend was on platform. He goes, it's a silly rule, but you just step off onto the platform and then you
can come right back.
Okay.
That thing's such a people eater.
If you look at the
you'll walk up there and the station's empty.
If you look at the wait times, it's the shortest wait in the park.
All the time. It's always 15 to 20 minutes. It is the best ride. I agree.
And Ministry's finally got getting their act together.
Yes.
They've been averaging, Mario Kart and Donkey Kong always have longer lines than that.
Mario Kart, I don't get. That thing just, I like it, but it's not a 90-minute wait ride at all.
But
I literally walked at 6 p.m. when the day I was there, walked right up to the pre-show.
One of our visits during previews, we were given expresses to beta test.
Oh, yeah.
We waited an hour in express for Mario Kart.
Oh, my gosh.
And that was all on the death stairs. It was rough, yeah.
Oh, that's terrible. All right, man. Well,
I'm gonna let you go.
It's great to see you. Yeah, you could go do some work. All right, man.
See you, man.
Great to see you. All right. See you, Damon. All right, everybody. Apologies for taking a little break there. I hadn't seen my friend in a couple months, so we had some catching up to do. And he's got a lot of great stories about past attractions he's worked on and things. He's been all over the resort. He's worked here 16 years now. But he does run the Toy Story Land over here, so if you're into it, go give Danon some love on the cast compliment. You can do that in the My Disney Experience app, but Danon, D-A-I-N-A-N, from New York City, New York. He's a great guy. Big coaster nerd, that's how I met him. Yeah, he's always going on trips. Went with some friends to Dubai over the winter for a couple weeks. Looked at an amazing trip. And actually, if you want to know more about Danon, I've done a few podcasts where I interview some of my coaster nerd friends, and he was the last one I did. I got to get that up and running again here, but yeah. So if you look for Coasting for Giants, you'll see my interview with Danon from a couple months ago. I apologize. Let's try and catch up on the chat here, everyone. I'm so sorry. Just finding where we were before I ran into him. And we'll head over here into Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Let's see, Park Bros. We're actually just going to run 2 separate streams and direct people to the multi-view to watch both. Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could run 2 concurrent streams on your channel like that. Interesting. Have you ever done that before? Because I'm just wondering with the stream key. I know sometimes when I create like my future thumbnails and things out there on YouTube, it'll warn me that it's using the same stream key. You can't do that, so I don't know. That's just the first thing that pops in my head when I hear that, Lawrence. So hopefully you don't have any issues with that. And he says, yeah, just hit me up. What I'm using works well. Oh, it must be on the, it was funny. I was going to hit you up on the chat stuff. Got a lot of, you got a lot of automation in your stream chats, so I'm always interested in that stuff. There's so many options out there, like Stream Elements, Nightbot, all that stuff, Chatbot. We can grab a little water over here. This one always fills, and it's got a spot to put your bottle, but it doesn't fill your bottle if you put it there. Stood out in the sun there for a while, and now my phone is pretty hot. So we're going to stand here in the shade and look at Kylo Ren's ship and try to catch up on chat here, everybody. Appreciate y'all being patient while I caught up with my buddy Danon. Hope you enjoyed some of the conversation at least. Michael Walsh, good morning. How you doing, sir? Welcome back, Michael. Always great to see you. Park Bros says, idea boards, feature lists, to-do lists, we all have them, LOL. In addition to working, yeah, that's the thing. It's, if I come to the parks for like 6.5, 7 hours to stream, and then you build another like hour and a half around that for like actually getting here and back home and like setting things up. So you're looking at, 9 hours there, and then you're working on stuff when you're home. It's easy to put 12 or 13 hours a day into the streaming stuff, so it's a lot of work, but I love it. Mark Rose says, yeah, there's so much to see and take in those queues. April, yeah, so many things to get through daily, Lawrence. That's right, my list just keeps growing. Dakota Crimson, hey, good morning, Dakota. Good morning, Pat. I'm so happy for Slinky Dog. Yeah. That's right, Dakota. I remember you requested that last time we were over here, so glad you got to see. Michael says, current camera angle makes it seem like you're 13 feet tall. Yeah, those people in line in front of me, that was like a short family, because I actually kept noticing how tall I looked on the like camera angle. When I notice like that they're shorter, they must be pretty short, so no offense to those people, but yeah. Florida Mark, hey Mark, hello from Animal Kingdom. Good morning, Mark. Hope you're having a great morning over there at Animal Kingdom. Probably over there shooting some content. Great to see you in here, Florida Mark. Manny and Canny, hey, there's that guy with a giant smile. How you doing, Thad? Ha. Doing well, Manny. Here, I'll show you that smile again. Doing great over here. Found some shade, just hanging out with all my giant fans of fun here. We're gonna do some Star Wars attractions here in a couple minutes, but I know with the single rider line, we're likely gonna fly right through the queue and get on, so I don't wanna get too buried in the chat this morning. Sierra, Cruising Theme Park Guide says, Michael, Thad is tall, but not quite 13 feet. Yeah, I'm 9'4", as Pete McDevitt likes to say. Cruising Theme Park Guide, I think they will close Six Flags St. Louis. I don't know. I don't know if they will, because it's a park they don't give much love to, but I still think they like the park, if that makes sense. I hope they don't. Because I don't know that like selling that is gonna, I don't know that that land's worth more, because it's way outside of the city, out in Eureka. Probably 20 minutes outside of like the suburbs of St. Louis, so I don't know. I think they'll keep it. Randy, good morning. Randy says, great morning, TPG and everyone. Well, welcome in, Randy. Great to see you, bud. Always great to see Randy in here. Manny says, oh no, Slinky is stuck. And my chat just jumped on me. Kraken Pizza says hi. Well, welcome in, Kraken Pizza. Hope you're having a great Wednesday morning or afternoon, wherever you may live. We're hanging out over here, having a giant day of fun at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Welcome in. I'm Thad the Theme Park Giant. Thanks for being in here, Kraken Pizza. Florida Mark says 75 minutes for Avatar. That sounds about right, Mark. Pretty typical over there. I saw Slinky was 95 minutes when I was walking away there after talking to my friend. Michael Walsh says, more like Slinky Dog Dash-ish. Exactly. I was thinking I made a YouTube short a couple years ago of the launch there, the second launch. And the quote, the comment I always think about from someone that replied in there was, Slinky's great if you want to feel what it's like to drag race in a milk truck. And that is a pretty good description, because that thing does not have a whole lot of like takeoff. Jeff M, good morning. Stay cool today. Absolutely, Jeff. We're gonna try and stay cool over here. At least we got out of Toy Story Land, because that is the hottest area over here. At least you get a little shade here in Galaxy's Edge.
Yep.
Speaking of Galaxy's Edge, it is. It's hard to read the screen when I get out here in the sunlight right now. Get over here by the Millennium Falcon, find a little shade before we go ride Smugglers Run. Oh, we got some stormtroopers out. Meeting and greeting over here by the Millennium Falcon. Always fun when you catch the stormtroopers interacting with guests out here. And of course they do have like Mandalorian will come out. He's over on the other side of Galaxy's Edge, close to the Rise of the Resistance. And of course you have the other meet and greets like Chewbacca. Can meet Rey. Yeah. You'll find Chewbacca back here, usually in this corner. Find this little shade spot here. Let's see here. Jeff M, yeah, good morning, stay cool today. Thanks, Jeff M. Definitely warmer today than it was yesterday over at Universal. Since we had the rain and the cloud cover all day, it was actually a pretty great day outside of the rain, but I did enjoy the temperature yesterday. Man, he says, if you want to see a giant smile, go ahead and like and subscribe as you come in and visit the chat. Thanks for being here, Manny. Heart Bros, I'll be ninja for a while. No worries, bud. Bounce and Journey, what is everyone's favorite attraction at Hollywood Studios? I'd probably say Tower of Terror is my all-time favorite over here, but Rise of the Resistance is the best ride here. always have to stipulate the difference there. Michael DK2, hey, hey, Michael, welcome back in. Great to see you, Michael DK2. Doesn't he have a job to do, or is he on break? So he is he runs the entire Toy Story land, so whenever I see him, he usually will talk to me for a good 20-30 minutes. He's always checking his phone just to make sure, like, because he'll get texts, because they actually carry like a different phone, the leaders of each area. What you didn't see, because I didn't really have him on camera, he's constantly monitoring it, and so yeah, while it does look like he's on break, he's still being like a lead over there, you know, but he can also take a little more time than most to talk to people. It's always nice. Sometimes I'll run into him and I'll get a pixie dust, and you know, I'll get to skip a very long Slinky line, but like since I already have ridden it today, he wasn't offering, but I didn't know if he'd want to be on stream or not, but didn't seemed like he was okay with it. Hey, Pro Bouncing Journey says, cast members love chatting with guests. Anyone have a favorite character? Anything special about the parks they like? Joe Asia, there's a lot of ninjas watching today. Haha, that's right. Michael says, not like for 15 minutes with the same person. I'll be fired if I did that on my job because I don't do what I get paid to do. It's a little different experience just because I am friends with the guy, and yes, he is, his role isn't to just like stand at an attraction and work on it. He's floating around helping people, and since there weren't any issues, he could take the time to talk to me, so. Standby on Smugglers Run is 70 minutes right now. And of course, you know, we're going to go up the single rider line. Want to get caught up on chat before we get in there, so. Cakes, Michael DK2. Cakes is here. Hey, Cakes. Good morning, sir. I'll be nice to you today. I don't know why, but why not, right? Good to see you, Cakes. Welcome in. Cakes says, seems like he's doing a great job of being a friendly cast member to me. That's right, Cakes. He even had a couple guests walk up and ask him questions he helped them with while we were chatting, so. It's not like he just punched out and wasn't doing anything there. Joey just says, not long now to my freedom. Shouldn't be long till you're home, right, Joasia? Joasia's ahead of us over there, living in Wales. Already evening time there. Manny and Candy says, counting the minutes, Joasia. Mark's ready to watch the Nemo show and cool off over at Animal Kingdom. Nice, Mark. I have never actually watched that show. I think that's the only thing at Animal Kingdom I've never done at this point. I'm not the biggest Nemo fan, and I think it's weird they made a musical out of a movie that doesn't really have a lot of songs in it, so. Michael says, Cakes did not say that. Maybe he has a nicer boss than me. He is the boss, Michael. He is the boss over there. And his cast members seem to love him, so. Hong Dang says, let's go find Ray, guys. Oh, we'll look for Ray after we ride Smugglers. We'll walk right by there. Joasia says, I have 2 shorts videos from Disney on my tiny channel. And you got 1 subscriber from, I believe Manny and Candy subscribed yesterday, right? Excuse me. Hi.
Hi, single rider.
Yes.
Your role will be assigned.
Thank you. Whew. Oh, the air conditioning in this hallway always feels so good. After being out there in that plaza with the Millennium Falcon. The Disney Baker. Hey, Chris. Good morning, sir. The Disney Baker, aka Air Force One, his new name. And of course, my biggest tip for Smugglers Run, single rider. There's two. There's a right and a left staircase. Nobody ever goes left. And I mean nobody. Of all the times I've done this, I've only had one person standing up here in front of me. Yeah, welcome into Disney Baker. Always great to see you. Yep, here we go. Nobody. You know, we're going to be an engineer, so. And he says, Joasia, it's not quantity, it's quality. That's right. Those two shorts might be amazing. Joasia says, thanks, Manny, for encouraging. I'll share my memories from my first visit in Orlando. Absolutely, Joasia. People love to see that stuff. You never know what will go viral. It's kind of crazy sometimes. I was at an amusement park in Pennsylvania called Knoebels 2 summers ago. And I took a 12-second video of a carousel they have there. All right, thank you. And so I posted that video, and it is at 53 million views. Was not expecting that to happen. Manny says, can't wait to see them, Joe. Yeah, I'll have to go subscribe to Joasia when I get home. Now we board the Millennium Falcon. Joy just says, I'm going to an immersive Van Gogh experience in Liverpool this Saturday. So new videos. Very cool, Joasia. Enjoy. Manny says, they thought of Van Gogh when they made up that line, lend me an ear. Constant Journey. Hope everyone's having a great morning. Thank you all for tuning in and all the Ninja Watchers today. We appreciate you. That's right, folks. Ninja Watchers or people participating in chat. Great to have you all here. If you haven't hit that like and subscribe button yet, go ahead and do that. It helps the channel. Helps get us out there to more people like you. Mark Abson, good morning to you, and it looks like low crowds. Well, good morning, Mark. It's actually kind of busy over here today. I've had low crowds the last couple weeks, but today it seems like it's as busy as I've seen Hollywood Studios. Slinky was 95 minutes, Smugglers Run was about 75, I believe, so Rise was 2 hours earlier.
You're going up and down. You go down, you're pushing away. You go up, you're pulling towards you. My gutters, you're right behind your plant. Square buttons on the side are lasers, round buttons are missiles. My engineers, hit all the flashing buttons as quick as you can to make repairs, and use the round buttons to bring in the cargo. If you have any bad cargo on you, you can take it off now, hold on to it, it'll go by your feet.
Yeah, Mark. Welcome in, Mark Abson. Great to have you here. I think this is the first time I've seen you in the chat, so welcome in, sir. Now I'll quiet down. Got the pre-show.
Good luck to you all. You might need it. Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first-order trade shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you play the part. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. And as we always say here at Onaka Transport Solutions, get out of here and go make Hondo some money.
For your safety, remain seated and supervise younglings. Por favor, permanezcan sentados y cuide a los niños. Gracias.
Alright guys, all bags on the floor, seatbelts towards the center. So sit down with your seatbelt, pull up on the yellow strap please, pull up on the yellow strap, pull up on the yellow strap, pull up on the yellow strap. Pull up on the yellow strap, thank you guys for that.
Hurry now, time is money. Flight engineers, prepare test. Hit your flashing buttons.
Nothing flashing.
Good job, engineers. Right, pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left, move your stick to fly right and left. I will say that. Pilot on the right, pull back on the stick to fly out. Pilot, forward to fly down. Oh, watch it. Fly the stick to the air. Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed.
Oh, Tyler!
Drake, come.
Tyler, go up!
Yes, yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action.
Down, down, down!
There it is, after that train.
Down!
Flight engineers, fire the harpoon. Excellent, now gunners, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. Oh, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. The power of the ship. Well, I grabbed the coaxium. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Come on, let's get another container of coaxium.
Tyler!
Line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Get behind the train. Join the train. Fire the harpoons and reel us in. Gunners, shoot the train. The cargo's pretty, keep shooting. I thought you had it. That punch. Oh, that's ridiculous.
Oh my God.
Fire the missiles at the train! Hurry! Watch out! The Star Destroyer is collapsing! Yes, it goes! Boost! 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 of this place. I don't believe it, but we made it! Now, let's get out of here! Yes, Chewie will pilot us in remotely. You retrieve 1 container of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is... Oh, that is rough.
Tyler.
All right, damage report. Engine failure. All right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good. Time for you to go. And don't worry, the payment is on the way. Trust me.
Exit this way. No head towards the stairs or the elevator. Don't worry, we'll fix it.
All available techs, we have a Brownian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. Oh, this thing is practically scrap metal.
Grab a little water while I'm in here.
You can't really turn when you're hitting the ground.
Oh boy. Not sure if you guys. So I got paired with a family of 5 there, and poor Tyler, the right pilot, was getting yelled at by everybody. Not.
All available techs, we have a Brownian
I don't think he has a
that needs
future.
immediate transport back to the maintenance bay.
I don't think
This
Tyler.
thing's seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
I don't think Tyler has a future as a pilot. That is how my family would have been when I was younger, all yelling at each other, making sure to pass blame. We were a very competitive family. And as always, great to be able to ride that ride with no wait at all. It definitely makes it a much more enjoyable ride when your pilot is running you into everything. At least you didn't wait for an hour to do that. And back to the chat. Jason Thibodeau. Good morning, Jason. Welcome in. Always great to see you. Thanks for stopping by, Jason, and saying hello. Hopping into the chat. We're over here at Hollywood Studios today. As always, having a giant day of fun. We'll go see if Ray's down here. I don't think she is right now. Nope, she is not out over here right now. This is usually where she'll pop up. Constant Journey says we're ready for a ride on Smugglers Run. Welcome in, everybody. Michael DK2, they didn't look happy when you joined their group. Yeah, they were kind of sizing me up there, weren't they? It's always interesting when you get paired up with a group and they look at you like I chose to just join them, that I wasn't told to go there. Joasia says, I love this ride at TPG. Thanks for great fun. I'm fully focused on stream now. No work, only TPG. Awesome. Glad you're done with work for the day, Joasia. Doesn't look like we have Mandalorian out right now. I think he comes out in like 8 minutes. I think it's 11:30 maybe. I know April always usually knows those times. The character meet and greets over here in Galaxy's Edge. And while I do enjoy Smugglers Run, Rise of the Resistance is definitely my preferred of the two attractions over here in Galaxy's Edge. And it does look like the single rider is open, so we're gonna make use of that. Standby is currently 95 minutes for Rise. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, definitely a busier day over here than what we've been having. That's where single rider lines really help out. Yep.
Straight ahead, my friend.
Thank you. Fountain Journey says, hope it's been a great day so far, Joasia. Fun only now. That's right. No more work for Joasia. Mark Abson, is the water cold? It's not super cold, but it is. Oh, we do have a line back here. It's not super cold, but it's not room temperature either. All those different refillables are hit or miss. But that one's not too bad there at the exit I just used. The one I did earlier in Galaxy's Edge was pretty warm. That's what I like about when I was over at Universal yesterday. They use those Coke Freestyle machines everywhere, and they're all, they're all going to be cold and they're all filtered. Always good water on those. Mayor McCheese, hey Joe, welcome in, buddy. Come on, Tyler, that's right. It's like the entire ride, just mom, brother, all yelling at poor Tyler. Tyler must not be a gamer, because he was not figuring out the pilot position there. Yeah, welcome in, Merrick Cheese. We were just talking about you earlier, Joe. So Joe's my coaster buddy in St. Louis. I was talking about, I had some coaster nerds behind me during a Slinky Dog, and they were just randomly talking about how rough Screaming Eagle was the other day when they rode it. So I was like, oh, my friend told me it was really rough this year. And they were from St. Louis, so we got talking about it. So you just missed all that, Joe. Yeah, welcome in, Mayor McCheese.
Really changed it up now.
And
They made it better.
Wang Dang says, let's find Ray.
It's just a black hole.
We'll try to find Ray later. We missed her. Ray comes out at 12:35. Thank you, April. And The Mandalorian is 11 and 12. Awesome. Always appreciate that, April. So we'll see. This might take us a few minutes to get through Rise, so that might work out for seeing Ray at 12:35. Probably pushing it.
As long as we bring somebody new. Why were they like videos?
This single rider line alone tells me that it's busier than normal here today, or busier than it has been lately. We've literally been walking right on Rise of the Resistance the last few times we've been over here.
He's on camera. Or you're on camera. Coaster podcast?
I live stream. Yeah, YouTube.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
You ever talk about how the coasters look like life is right now?
The what?
How life is right now, like the coasters?
Nah, we just keep it theme park. You never want to branch off too much, because then the chat starts talking about things you don't want to be talking about. So you kind of keep it, you know.
Yeah, you put anything else in it.
Yeah.
It's a whole nother world.
That's right. You got to keep the stream focused.
Yeah. Now you couldn't focus it within just craziness.
That's a whole nother channel I could start if we want to do that, right?
Definitely. It's difference in the coasters now, like where they are now, and then like Six Flags.
Oh yeah.
I'm from Atlanta, so we
Six Flags, oh yeah, Six Flags over Georgia.
Like Six Flags, Stone Mountain, everything had a ride, slide.
Yeah, I like Six Flags over Georgia. It's a nice park.
I miss the All American.
Oh yeah.
All American wooden,
Scream Machine.
Oh,
yep.
Mind Bender, but the All American.
Mind Bender.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I got a cast member friend over. He works on Slinky Dog, and we were just talking. But his favorite ride is Mind Bender.
Oh wow.
He's been on like 800 something different coasters. He loves Mind Bender.
Yeah, Mind Bender is one of the All American. That first drop.
Yep.
It was life changing.
Oh yeah.
The wooden roller coaster.
Oh yeah.
And they took it out, I think.
Oh, it's still there.
Yeah, it's still there.
Yep.
Okay, good. Yeah, because I was like, I want to take kids.
Oh
They
yeah.
have no idea.
Oh. Well, well, now you got Goliath, which is 200 feet.
Yeah.
They redid the White Cyclone, the Georgia Cyclone, and that thing is crazy now. So like, because they turned it from wood into steel.
Oh yeah.
So it does crazy stuff, but it uses like the same like structure. Yeah. Yeah. So some of the things they're doing with rides now, it's pretty crazy. So.
Yeah, I just don't figure it that just 5 seconds long.
Yeah. They're always a little short. That's the thing. That's what's nice at Disney. A lot of the rides are longer. You feel like if I'm going to wait an hour, I'm getting like 5 minutes at least, you know. Except Tron. Tron's pretty short, but.
My problem with Tron is it should do a kind of go up halfway, because it's a ride. So, it's just like a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
And although you're laying in it, so it's like a Hayabusa, and then just on one of those highways that took it down our second, when that was, I took it down one of the back roads, and it's hilly like that, and it has the curves, and I lost 2 phones.
Nice. Have you done Guardians?
Oh, no.
Over at Epcot?
Yeah.
Guardians of the Galaxy? Woo! That's That's my favorite over here right now.
It's nice, but now Six Flags is always just like.
Oh, the coasters are way crazier at Six Flags. These are more immersive theming.
Like virtual reality.
Yes.
With
They're gonna put you in a story, you know. It's not just a roller coaster.
And not just riding, because remember they came out with the Z-Force, and then not long they came out with Superman.
Yep.
And it was just like, this is crazy. We went on every year field trips to Six Flags.
Yep.
And then, but you always went through somewhere and all the other stuff.
Yep.
And it was just like,
Oh yeah.
I miss it.
Yeah, you got to get the kids there. They'll love it. Well, and then they still have like the Monster Mansion, the boat ride. So like that's what I like about the Georgia park. They actually have a few other things and not just all coasters like a lot of Six Flags.
They got Looney Tunes Man and all that. It was like those were just nostalgic. Just walk back there with the kids and all that.
Oh yeah.
Spending all day.
You probably like Universal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they've got some big coasters.
They're big, but it's just, again, they're trying to put in stories and all that, but it's not more just like, this is just the ride.
Right.
It's just what it is.
They've got a couple now. So like Velocicoaster at Islands of Adventure.
Oh, I got it.
That's a legit roller coaster.
Now at 48, it's like, I just do whatever. The only thing here, that one that spins in a circle, like you get in.
Oh, Mission Space.
Mission Space and it's whoa.
That got you. Yeah.
Well, Earth wasn't really. What was it? You go to the moon or Mars?
Mars.
Yeah, I've been to both of them.
Yep.
Mars was like that one almost lost.
That one's intense. Yeah.
Yeah. It was like
Well, they worked with NASA to build those centrifugal machines. So that's like what. I mean, they're toned down, obviously, but those are the same things astronauts train in. Like, they just don't spin as fast here, but they spin pretty fast.
I can only imagine the G-forces that I've always wanted to go to space camp. I think they should build space camp for everything.
Yeah.
It's like, but I don't think we need to do more than explore space.
Right. Yeah, I don't know that we're ever going to have colonies of people.
4 years in a spaceship.
Right.
Like, you can't.
No thanks. I didn't like going on a cruise.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to be on a spaceship for years.
I'm not on a cruise yet, except for the Catamaran and in Jamaica.
Oh, so you just did like a quick,
Yeah, it was like we were on there, leaning over the side. I'm still drinking rum.
Nice.
And the bluest water you can.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we were down in, because we did Cuba, Bahamas, and the water in the Bahamas. It's just crystal clear. Like can't even imagine water like that exists.
No pollution.
Right.
It's really, because the water's only dark like that because you got that in the house.
Right. Yeah. Well, I grew up in Iowa on the Mississippi River.
Oh yeah.
And it is like it's as brown as these walls. It's all mud.
Oh yeah.
So you're just like, so you see that crystal clear water, and you're like, oh wow.
Yeah, like water turns.
I could see fish like 30 feet away swimming around, right?
Oh yeah.
You're not used to that. It looks like something Disney would build. Like if the water's so clean.
Well, what I why we don't filter some of it out and literally take it out.
Right.
Take it to the middle of the ocean, let it break it down out there.
Yeah.
I mean, we got Plastic Island out there somewhere.
Yeah.
So it's
that huge like floating plastic island over by like Alaska or whatever.
I'm surprised no one's bought it.
Yeah. Like China's built like islands out of garbage before. They've made them into floating. Yeah.
If you look up most of the cities, they take the dumps like around the cities. They'll take all that compact dump, and because I used to do forklift cleanups, and we take it to the dump, and then now. 10 years later, 20 years later, those are houses down through there, all this, and they're man-made hills.
Yep.
And it's just like, wow.
Yeah. It's crazy. People are always innovating, and it's smart to like reuse that if you can.
Kind of, but you gotta, what's the ground?
How solid is it?
Yeah,
right.
Well, the ground is solid because the machine.
Well, it's so compressed. Yeah.
It's press, and then and then years later, they put a layer of topsoil on there, but all those chemicals that are in that soil.
Right.
It's, or
yeah, I don't want my farms there, right?
Well, now most of the crazy part though, instead of making most of the package from upstream and filter that waste out of there, they put them downstream.
Oh, really?
And then they'll be in the middle of where people are. That was the craziest. Those and then they talk about they don't talk enough about the nuclear biosites. Well, they don't understand. It's not the rivers that are washing over those uranium rocks. It's the underground rivers that's washing over.
Right.
And it's and people live right around work there, and they're drinking that water, and they can't. It's like to see the contamination. It's a reason why we need to be on renewable energy.
Right.
Because the radiation from the it's like they worry about cancer.
And as safe as it may seem, you have a Chernobyl happen. You know, things happen.
They talk about if you're off, he's not political. He doesn't care about all that. Right. He's like any other time. What person or human is not a mad type? Over invent to make it easier. And
Yep.
It's like it's trial and error. This is easier. This is not. Right this way, guys.
That's the nice thing now. We got so much data and like AI and stuff. We're gonna be able to develop things faster.
Well, my concern is that actually we still have to act which.
Yeah.
It's just like,
oh, still got a line over here.
this is the black hole. The night. Now, computers are only as smart as the person is.
Well, that's just it. Well, I worked in software for 25 years, so I know like.
IT director. So
yeah. Oh, okay.
Mainframe, Windows 4.3.1.
Gotcha. Yep.
That before Mandrake.
Yeah, I've only worked on the mainframe at one job. I barely had to touch it. I got lucky. I came out of college in 2000. We got a job doing Java right away. And always like stuck kind of around more newer stuff, but where a lot of my friends were doing COBOL right out of college because where we live, there's a lot of insurance companies. So they had their mainframes running for 30 or 40 years. And that code's so fast.
Oh, I know.
Oh.
Yeah, it was no gun in Unix.
Yep.
It was amazing to see. I actually go all the way back since I worked for a law publishing firm. They had punch cards.
Oh.
You had to take it from punch card, put it on the reel.
Oh wow, you did punch card. Dang, man. I worked with some people. One of my favorite stories, this old coworker told me, she was like probably 10, 15 years older than me. But when she was in college, it was punch cards. And she said, you do like 4 or 5 projects throughout the semester, and what you do, you'd bring all your cards in your box, all lined up in the right order, right? Yep. And so the professor would load them into the machine, and you'd sit there and watch it go through to make sure your code was working. And she would always mark hers with a highlighter on top so she knew which one was hers because he'd load them all in at the same time.
Oh, wow.
And one time, I guess it was the final project, he had a box and it had the highlighter on top, and he dropped the box and the cards went all over, and she's standing there freaking out, and he just turns and he just starts laughing. It was all fake. He grabs her actual cards because he knew she always watched and always marked them.
One of those high anxiety.
Yes. He knew, and I was like, that's so funny. He was waiting to do that for 4 years to you, right? Wow. I mean, and then just nail. Because she said it was her last project ever, and he drops the box. Like 2,000 punch cards ordered.
Because it changed one letter, like 6 cards to change one letter.
Yep.
was amazing.
Well, because you're like the bit level with that stuff. I mean, that's. Yep. Yeah.
From there.
You're actually doing pop and oh wow.
Yeah, it was something. It was something to learn. I went from punch card to the big reel. You put it on the tapes.
Yep.
And then they rewind everything, and then you put it on the big floppy.
Yep.
Little floppy, just to get it there.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like.
Oh yeah. Oh, I definitely date myself with some things. Like, I would say one of my first gaming consoles was a Commodore 64.
Oh, the 64?
Right?
Oh, no.
Wasn't it great?
I had the Atari arcade.
Oh, okay.
Flip it.
Yep.
Yeah,
I had the Atari, I had a Coleco, we got a Commodore 64. But I think about it like I was writing code to start a game. You actually had to know the syntax, and I still know it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. Load, comma, quotation, the name of the file, quotation, comma, 8, comma, 1. You always had to do that syntax.
Was it Red Hat?
See, I've never done any Linux or Unix or anything.
They had, remember the game they had on there with the space part? Because first you had Oregon Trail, which you learned.
Right.
And then
Apple IIe.
Yeah.
Yes.
The green
screens. Oh, yeah, you know.
About 3 inches.
That's right. Oh, yeah, me too, man. I grew up with that. Oregon Trail, like Circus Math, Number Munchers, all of those games.
I was explaining last night to some kids about Apple. It went from Macintosh to Apple, and what that meant, and they have no idea.
No.
No idea that Apple was the leader in creativity.
Yes.
You know, and that's what they were doing.
Yep.
And when they changed the name from Macintosh to Apple,
that was huge.
That's when Steve Jobs literally stood on stage at one of the early TED Talks and said, "My family's going to be rich for generations." I'm making sure of that right now.
Yep.
And decreed that Apple will not cost less, will not be less than 10% of its original price.
Right.
And it was like, people never even list. That's like, it's not like President.
Yep.
It's like,
oh yeah, he knew what he was doing.
Oh yeah.
Right there. Stay single file. I want a single file line.
My chat wants to know if you know COBOL or Fortran.
I remember that. Yeah.
I've written COBOL and Fortran in college, but that's a long time ago.
They used it more for the pages than remember the pages that we could talk on.
Oh yeah.
That was what was writing all that. Yeah.
So it's so crazy to think about sometimes. Like I'll go play like an old Nintendo, the original Nintendo game, and you're like, these guys, how are they making these games? Like you go see the code and it's like, they had
Pac-Man,
literally 8 bits of memory, and you make like The Legend of Zelda, like an amazing game.
Which we played. It took a month to beat it.
Yeah, I bet that took me 2 weeks of just playing like every night after school to like beat. Yeah.
Me and my brothers, 3 weeks at least straight. Pac-Man, never cut it off.
Yep.
They just left it off. They just played after school, played after dinner.
That's
it was
awesome.
like over and over again. Same moves. It was like joysticks wore out, then you take them apart and then figure out.
Yep. Oh, I broke so many like Atari joysticks when I was younger. Oh man.
Remember pole position when it came out on the and the car would go.
They just slide. Oh yeah. We must be like the same age, because this is.
I'm 48.
I'm 46. I turned 47 in a couple days, so yeah, we're right around it. I could tell.
She's on the way too. Yeah, she's right there with you.
Yep.
It's like, but those years.
Oh man.
Those 2 years, it's like she's always like, "Let's go." I'm like.
I'm old now.
Yeah. I get up and it's like, oh yeah, I keep telling
you didn't know you were robbing the cradle, with someone 2 years younger.
Right? Yeah.
But it's a big difference, right? Every year it gets tougher.
Oh man. Yeah, she keeps saying go, and I'm like, give me a second. I stand up too fast, I got dizzy.
I always joke on my stream that if I know I'm getting old, because if I sit down or stand up, I just go like, ugh, I make a noise. There's a noise.
Yeah, there's a sound.
And then my dad, it used to drive me crazy. I'd be like, why are you making noise over there? Like, you're just sitting down. And now I'm like, oh.
Yeah, so don't squat. If you squat, you gotta have to use something to bounce.
Yep. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. It's like,
well, that's what's up. Because now, like, I'm getting on rides, and I only have one hand now because I'm always streaming. You know, so it's like, oh, this is hard work here. Like,
it's work.
Yep.
We breaking the sweat.
That's right. I tried to get out of the Astro Orbiter the other day with one hand, and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Luckily, I've lost like 100-something pounds. It'd be a lot harder.
Fanny packs. I got fanny packs.
Oh yeah.
I got at least 9, and I still the kids. It's like, they never wear. They don't appreciate it. Yeah. It's yeah. I'm like.
That's the thing. Though. Fanny packs are back.
Oh yeah.
Kids all wear them again.
Yeah, they give me. I got one in the.
They just call them. They call them something different. Because my niece.
Sideways or sideways.
Yeah.
You can turn them sideways or something.
It's like a sling.
Yeah.
The sling. Because my niece got one a couple years ago. I had to get Lululemon, and I'm like, it's a fanny pack. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's
all fanny pack.
I'm like, these are just fanny packs. And we made fun of people for wearing fanny packs in the 90s when they came out. And now you guys are wearing them like they're cool.
I wear them because it's like, I feel like Batman.
Right.
I got all the utility.
Well, we've reached the point in life where we no longer care what we look like in public. It's more about convenience. Well, halfway, right. I still wear my Jordans and I match. And like, my shoes matter, you know.
Like
there's some things that are never going to change. But
the kids, they wear mismatch. It's that mismatch day that they have at school, and it started, and then pajama day.
Oh,
what happened to dress for success?
Right.
You know, it's like you want to look like what you go to work.
It is funny because I mean the pandemic changed that because like my company went from being not quite like we weren't really business casual. Like we had to wear collared dress shirts.
Yeah.
And then we went to wear whatever you want.
Yeah, and we don't even care.
Because we had a new CEO come in and someone asked in one of the town halls one day, they're like, why do we have to dress like this? And he goes, we're all adults. You know what, guys? The new rule is wear what you want. And I was like, wow, that's pretty cool.
We still need structure.
I mean, we had rules, but you couldn't come in shorts and stuff. But
well, that's the
jeans, and you had to have like a polo or
Friday,
something.
It was
That's what, it was always Friday. Yep. And then we went every day.
Yeah, but happy hour ain't the same. None of that.
No, I agree with you.
Yeah, it's they messed it up. It's like I like having to stand up straight and follow rules for at least a little bit.
It probably does help. There is that because you just kind of subconsciously get a little lazy when you're not as rigid with things. So. Thank you. All right. Hope you're all enjoying our conversation here. Always nice to meet a fellow techie nerd here.
All right, I'm hooking up this chain, everyone out my way. Let's go, my solos. Do not forget solos. You will get separated. Solos are
oh wow, solo line is long today.
Solos are separate entities all the way in, solos all the way up.
I think without being organized like that, it kills some of our creativity.
Yeah.
Because the whole, what inspires creativity is either is sacrifice, sacrifice and Rage Against the Machine.
I became very Rage Against the Machine the last few years, where I got burnt out on corporate life. That's why I'm doing this now. Like I just couldn't do it anymore.
Well, you gotta love what it is, but but rage against it. It's always it's like let's rebuild the middle class.
Yes.
And creativity, rethinking.
I agree.
That's why we don't have rethinking. They don't teach it in school anymore.
Yes.
Remember, they just don't copy anybody else. Rethink. Do it.
That
not just what you want.
What scares me. like I'm for AI, but it's scary.
Oh yeah.
Because if we use it correctly, it'll be an amazing thing. But you know we're not going to. The minute people figure out a way to manipulate it, yes.
You know, but man, it's not, we're always gonna. I mean, the first thing when software came out, and like you can go through and change the files, and then crack it, break it, copy it. It was like, you know, now they just copy each other and then charge.
And that's what worries me now, because like even if I go on Twitter and people are trying to have an argument back and forth, the first thing they do is tag Grok, the AI. Hey Grok, what about? And it's like, go research it on your own, like learn. Just stop saying, hey, tell me the answer. Like that doesn't make you smarter.
Most of the time, it's not actually.
And who knows what Grok's telling you?
Yeah, it makes.
Because it's just going and crawling through to find info on the internet somewhere anyway. Yes.
It literally just finds anything. The stupid and the correct. And it's just like you can't form your own opinion.
Right.
Then become we're Wally. Literally. It's Wally. It's tell Wally you want breakfast. And we're laying in a lounge here. That's 100 pounds.
I remember when I watched. I remember when Wall-E came out.
Oh yeah.
And I was watching. I'm like, oh, this is crazy. You know, this is never gonna. And within like 2 years, like FaceTime like became a thing, and you'd see people walking around talking on their phones more. And now it is really, people are on their screens constantly. They don't, I mean, here I sit with this, you know, but like, at least I'm not experiencing the world and doing stuff, you know.
You're on free dial.
Right.
It's not created. The way the AI is now, all the different ones are just a copy of the original. You know, and which the original of that was voice and translation for type. You know, and I remember when it came out way back 2000. You know, and it was like, oh, it's cool, but we were still cracking each other's software. You know, and now they've sold all the kits on a subscription-based software system of a miniature temporary file. You know, and it's just like this is. It's sad and literally stupid. It's you know, because we're not doing anything towards benefiting humanity.
Right.
You know,
it's all about profit. How can I?
Profit. Everybody says they want to be a YouTube star. It's like that's not a such thing. The endorsements is you know is what pays you from. Nothing else. It's like
you get big enough, you get the sponsorships and everything, and then
But a one-hit wonder is the exact same thing. You know,
absolutely.
If you make $1 million, you're gonna stop right there. You know, because you have no more fresh ideas.
Right.
You know, and so then you lose. You know, because they don't teach economics anymore. You know, so no one understands why the president shouldn't have anything to do with our economy. You know, it's he's in charge of the military.
Right.
Let him be over there. You know,
Congress controls the purse strings. That's how it's always been.
Always. But you know, we're cattle. We're literally cattle.
Well, then, like, they had that, did you watch that documentary on Netflix? Probably about 3 or 4 years ago, and it was all about social media and the AI that controls, like, each different one, and how they were interviewing she used to be like second in charge at YouTube. And she's gone now, but she was saying, she's like, there's not one person in that building that knows what that code does anymore. Because the AI just rewrites itself. And it's just been told, make the most money for us. So it constantly is improving, but now like no one knows what the code looks like. The people that originally wrote it wouldn't even recognize it.
It's too complicated.
And that's where it gets scary, where you're just letting it run on its own.
If it doesn't have human control, then what's the point of it?
Right.
You know? And then how long before the robot says, "Oh, we don't actually need you"?
Yep.
It's, and it's I mean, especially when life is impulses, and it's the understanding. You know, they don't understand. That's why healthcare is going down. We have less people in healthcare, less people in engineering, because they're not pushing the process. They don't know they don't have a foundation to start with, so they can't see where. I know where the computer came from, you know. And my first 486 SX is what I started taking apart.
I had my first real PC was a Packard Bell.
Oh, yeah.
486 SX2.
Oh, man.
So when you said 486 SX, I'm like, no way, no way. Because I always remember I got the SX2. I was fancy, right?
Yeah, you're fancy rich.
No.
That's what, but you know, it's like that. Being able to take that, because going from word process, typewriter, word processor, and then
Moving all the way forward. Moving all the way forward.
Wow.
Single should also look like this side.
Like my mom was a secretary, you know, an admin, and she thought it was amazing when the Commodore 64 had a word processor, you know, thing on it, because she's like, oh, I can actually type this out at home and print it off, and like. Yeah. The 80s were wild, man. Like,
80s, 90s.
That's where we're like, you know, they say our generation is lucky because we grew up kind of before tech, but we grew up with it. So like we're more adaptable, you know. But yeah, we can remember before, you know, a lot of this stuff was around.
But we still have the times when we would do things just because.
Yep.
We didn't have to have an explanation. We just do things just because.
Right.
But we didn't do it to create our own world.
Right.
You know, that actually most of the AI stuff and what the kids are learning at Minecraft and actually all of it is creating your own world. Remember when it came out on Sega?
Yeah.
It actually came out with Sega first. It flopped.
Yeah.
Because everybody's like, what's the point of this? This has no plot.
Yeah.
It has nothing to it. And,
I've never played Minecraft, but
me neither.
It infatuates me that guy built that game in a weekend.
Oh, I believe.
Like 2 days.
Yeah.
Only developer on it, and it is this decade-long massive success. Now there's a movie. I mean, it's and like you do. It is cool though. Like that's a thing where kids can be creative. I do like some of the things I've seen them do. It's really cool, you know. But
remember they had the paintbrush, and then
Mario Paint. Yeah.
On the Wii, it was on the Wii first, and then the Wii. I still have the Wii.
Well,
and
the Super Nintendo.
Oh, that's right.
Had Mario Paint, if you remember, because you could actually buy the mouse. No, it wasn't good.
Yeah, I refused to get a Super Nintendo because I had the.
I was a Genesis guy.
Yeah, it was like.
I got Genesis because the sports were better.
Yeah,
the sports games were better.
Ninja guys.
They were way better. Oh
yeah. It was.
Yep. Super Nintendo is the only major console I never owned. Because I was a Genesis guy. You kind of had to pick. And then like Sonic was cool, right? He was the fast guy.
Yeah, you had to follow it and get all the rings and shoot you with it.
I remember those commercials. They'd show like how slow Mario is and Sonic. Woo! We got blast processing. Remember that? Blast processing? Like it was some magical chip they put in.
I was actually one of the first, like in Georgia, the first 10 that we trained on the ADSL, and it was, you know, getting up to 128, and then all that other stuff is like watch it go. It was amazing. It was amazing to see the transmission and how low frequency they can push more power. You know, which is what everything was.
Man, now I'm just thinking about all the old tech I've had over the years, and like you'd get. I remember buying Doom 2 when it came out, and it was on 6 1 1/4. What are they? 1.44 inch floppies. But that entire game was on less than 10 megs of data.
Yeah, the whole game.
And now I download a Warzone update and it's 200 gigs.
Yeah,
and I'm like, what happened here?
Yeah. I remember when it went from CD to DVD.
Yes.
And why it had to.
Yeah.
Because all the CDs.
I remember playing the games and it'd be like, get out disc 2.
Yeah.
Right? You'd run out of space.
Yeah, you had to go get it.
And then the DVD came out and it's like, oh, we have like 100 times the amount of memory now that we can put things on.
The DVD was back when Blockbuster sold DVDs.
Oh, yeah.
DVD players.
Yeah.
It was, Blockbuster had the cheapest DVD players you could buy.
Oh, really?
It was made by Philips. Philips
Really?
actually made the best version.
Well, Philips was always the groundbreaking company, and then like Sony would come in and rip them off basically, and then Sony had the bigger brand name and would basically be selling it.
A lot of people don't know that Craig, they actually had the first smartwatch.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it was sold at like extra.
No one ever remembers the first, right? It's always who made it better and more marketable.
It's like once it got to everybody wanted it.
Yep.
Because I collect watches, so I had that watch.
Yep.
But you know, all the chips, all that old technology are the chips we should be using right now.
Yep.
Now we just reuse the chips. Nobody ever thought about that, and then they never really allowed the idea to come into like not refurbishing but recycling.
Right.
I mean, that's where the race is right now. The reason smart cars aren't or most of the electric cars aren't already out there is because they don't have the chips. They don't have the material.
Oh yeah, the chips is a huge deal.
Yeah, well, we had all the chips.
Right.
It's like, we had all of them, but they've turned our minds and our homes into a throwaway system.
Yeah.
Everything's throwaway. Nothing has any validity.
I was looking in my nightstand drawer the other day. I've got like 4 old iPhones just sitting there.
Oh yeah. It's like,
what do I do with them now?
If you mess with them, they'll turn into a brick.
Right. Exactly.
And then the battery is the ionization.
Oh, the batteries get so bad.
Yeah.
Well, then Apple does the thing where they purposely phase out older things. They'll make things in the software so it won't work as well. So you have to upgrade.
The third iPhone.
Yep.
That's when what they lost me, like I said, the creativity. But the other part was there's no server.
Right.
I was like, well, what's the point of this? It's like you have to use Windows server to run your crap in it. And then you make me go, because I was an installer, so I was always installing software, and it pissed me off. I mean, it was way back when they had Compaq and Pisario and all that, Hewlett Packard, and everything had to have its own little driver. It's like you go through there. 2 hours later, you can print.
Right.
So it's like,
that's what's frustrating sometimes, because like I'd always been a console gamer and I got into PC gaming a couple years ago, and it's awesome. But you always got to be upgrading, or like. Because some new game will come out and it's like, oh yeah, that graphics card you got 3 months ago can't run this. And it's like, that's where the Xbox is nice. I buy it and it's good for the next 5 years.
It's Dell technology.
Yeah.
It's basically Dell mastered the new software over old hardware.
Yep.
And it was, it made sense.
Yeah.
But we still should be recycling with value. Companies don't give us the value for all the chips that are in the open field. Those are the real chips.
Right.
And we're still in the wrong idea of it because our kids don't have that wherewithal to know the history.
Right.
That's where I think we're getting lost at. People think they're not gonna drive an electric car. If that's the only thing they make, you're gonna drive.
You're gonna drive.
Yeah. And if they don't make.
Guess what? There's no gas stations anymore. You're gonna drive an electric car.
Yeah. Well, there'll always be gas stations. It turns into a luxury vehicle.
Right.
And so the rich are the only ones that will have gas.
Right. When you're always gonna struggle to get rid of the oil lobby and things like that anyway.
Well, we have to have oil. We have to have oil for grease and lubrications and pretty much everything. Like oil is still gonna be used. It'll just be reduced down to where it should be, where we can do something with it and not die off of it. So,
Right.
You know, it's like where people refuse to change like their banks. You know, banks and hospitals and old institutions still use that old idea. And that is, but we need to be changed. We should have been like Captain Planet, figuring out how technology and the environment works together.
Right.
You know, we can have both.
Absolutely.
Right, and the world is, as big as the world is, we still don't, what is the land itself only covers a third of it.
Right.
If that, you know, it's like, yeah, in a little while we'll need the pot. We have the seasonal shift. People don't believe in things. It's like, you believe that computer, what somebody said on YouTube.
Right.
And it's like, but if you read it in a book, this is what the actual data is.
Right.
That can't be. It's like, you read it. It's right there. They can show you the numbers. Like, I tell the kids all the time, I tell people, I said, numbers don't lie, people do.
Right. I worked in data my last few years in the corporate world, and like, so I'm a big believer in data. Like, you get enough data, you'll get your answers.
I see
like
redundancy, and analyze.
I worked on a data analytics team my last few years at a Fortune 500 company, and it is crazy what you can get on people just from little data points. It's actually a little scary sometimes. Like, you can predict people before they know what they're going to do. It is crazy.
Well, the thing is,
because human nature...
It makes sense. We are human.
Yes.
You know, it's like when people think, you know, man and woman. Women do certain things, men do certain things.
Yep.
There is no equivalent to Houdini or Evil Knievel in woman.
Yep.
You ain't gonna have that. Women don't do stupid things, but you put a bunch of guys in one room, something stupid gonna happen. It's like, it's just supposed to. It's like,
I've been in a lot of those rooms where stupid decisions are being made.
I go with brothers.
Yep.
We climb trees to jump out of them.
Yep.
So it's like, you thought about that? It's like somebody came up with a plan.
Well, I've talked with my friends from like high school and college over the years. We're lucky we're alive.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You think you're invincible? You do really dumb stuff, like, and like at least we weren't videoing. We weren't recording all of it on our phones. We would have been. We would have been. We can act like we were better than that. We would have been on TikTok. Hey, look at me doing this. 100%.
They see everything.
That's what always gets everyone's like, oh, this generation. I'm like, we would have done the same thing. We just didn't have the technology, guys. Because I had a buddy that carried a camcorder around. He's got VHS tape somewhere of us doing really silly things.
Remember that tapes are gonna stick together as they dry out.
I hope he's destroyed them at this point. I've always joked, I'm like, you've got a box sitting somewhere just waiting for when one of us upsets you, you're going to drop a bomb on us. Right?
It's like, just put it out there, just have that one YouTube channel.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh, man. But I still teach the kids, you know, nature is the whole reason. You know, but it still works off science.
Right.
You know, it's still science. Curiosity should be there to have understanding.
Yeah.
You know, but you can't, you don't need to be the actual mad scientist.
Right.
You know, it's like we only need to go so far.
Well, then, like, I worry too. Kids are so rushed to grow up now. Like, at 10 years old, you're supposed to be an adult. And it's like, let them be a kid. Let them go have fun.
Well, you have to have responsibility, but they don't, like, kids grow up, but they don't. Because they still live at home.
Right.
You know, and it's like a buddy of mine he went back home and he was living with his mom. I was like, what get you that out of here? It's like, I would hate to go back and live with my parents. It's like, live with my parents? No, I'm going to live on the street. I ain't living with my parents.
Back in 2002, I got laid off because I was working for a place, we had all government contracts, and 9/11 happened.
Yeah.
And the next year, it went dry for our company. I got laid off.
Yeah.
And I was living in Des Moines, where the jobs were, and I was from a smaller town in northeast Iowa, and my mom was like, come home, just come live at home. And I'm like, what good does it do me to come live where the jobs aren't? Then I'm just going to be in Dubuque doing nothing, and I'm going to be miserable. And I told her, I'm not coming home. Like, when I went to college, I was never coming back home.
That's the reason I didn't go into the military. I was like, I don't like my mom telling me what to do.
Bro, I couldn't. Respect.
I know where it's
respect to anyone that does it. But I couldn't.
Yeah, I tried to get into the military later on. They said I got too old.
Yeah.
I was like, now I know why.
Right.
I want the benefits.
Right.
It's like, you know.
Right. Absolutely.
I want the honor. You know, the honor. Back then, I had no idea what it was. It was
right.
Like, oh, nah, I need my freedom. I've been locked down for all these years. It's like, nah, we need freedom. Yeah, now it's the honor, but then the kids don't have, the ones that go in there, they don't have the honor.
Right.
They don't know what it is because they don't have the history.
Right. A lot of it's just, I'm 18, I got to go do something.
Yeah, and then they said, this is what you should do.
Right.
Because it's counts.
But you're right.
Yeah, it's counts.
I was the same way where I didn't like being told by my parents what to do. I wasn't going to go get...
Free thinkers. That's what those games and that creative life, you know, is let's create life to make it better, not just to make it. Now it's about making it easy.
Yep.
It's like let's make it better, you know. And
yeah, you're right. It is more about.
Like I miss Captain Planet. I hated to see it come on when I was a kid, but now I miss it.
That's so funny. I hated Captain Planet.
I hated that.
I'd turn the channel so quick.
Oh man.
You go run around with the wind and the rain, buddy. Like,
it's like, I'm
gonna go watch DuckTales.
Yeah, exactly. DuckTales.
And now now I'm older, I'm like, oh, that was actually a pretty smart show, like what they were talking about.
It gave us something to think about as far as like appreciate nature and what was going on.
Yep.
These kids, they don't care. And think about what crops are made of and how many are out there.
Right.
It's like, or the black synthetics actually produce more CFMs than diesel burning engines.
Yeah.
And so,
people don't think of that stuff.
No, it's
everything you wear was created somehow. Like energy was used, resources were used.
Yeah, all the synthetic, everything's synthetic.
Yep.
And it's like, technically it's not synthetic, it's still made from, you know.
Right.
And it's like, but that's the idea that they sell. It's synthetic, it's not, it's real.
Well, like you were talking about oil earlier, like there's oil in plastic, there's oil, like it's everywhere, right?
It's everywhere. I mean, we definitely need to create, the people aren't seeing the transitional effect, because you know right now we're in a transgenerational shift in money.
Yep.
And so
and
with that, but so now all the living processes are actually master plans.
Yep.
That's what they literally call it, a master plan.
Oh, so, we could talk offline for hours, I feel like, about some of this.
Yeah.
Because I feel like we're on the same wave, like with all of this.
You got a card or?
I got a QR code. You can bring it right up there. Homie the clown.
We gotta keep it. You know.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's the only way. Hold on.
In living color, man. I remember when we got Fox. I was so excited for The Simpsons and In Living Color.
Yeah, now that's
because those were the two shows I'd always heard about.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, man. Awesome.
I'm on that, and then I'm gonna shoot you. All these spam calls.
And what's your name?
Anthony.
Anthony? I'm Thad. Nice to meet you, man. Enjoyed talking to you here. Always fun making friends in the queue.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, and the more people that know about it, the longer we're gonna have a decent world out there, you know, to share our.
Yep. I worry about the shifting of wealth right now.
I don't worry about that.
Because, well, it just hurts the lower class a lot. It makes things more expensive.
We've always had that.
I know, but it's getting worse.
I was gonna say, no, it's pretty much the same.
There have been two big shifts in our lifetime. The 80s and then about 20 years ago, and I feel like we're about to have another one. Because that's where the middle class gets left behind a lot of times.
No, but what he's doing right now, I think, he's creating inspiration. He's been firing all the people that been working the mundane jobs doing this pull the lever system. You know, and now they've been laid off. They have to come up with creative in order to feed their family on that level. You know, so We'll get smarter.
Yeah.
We'll get smarter. Now, the thing is teaching the self-control and loving what it actually has given, life itself, the actual benefit of life.
Right.
Rather than just, it shouldn't be easy,
Right.
There should be, there's something.
Now, life's not easy.
Oh, yeah,
not for anybody, right? I mean.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be.
No.
Because if you don't have a little sweat every day, then you don't inspire the growth.
Then you don't appreciate when you actually do succeed at something.
And you have to have loss.
Right. Where I can look at my life and go like, here's all these milestones I hit that I'd worked towards, and they were goals, and like, and you have to fight to get there, and it makes it worth it,
The failures make the goal and achievements worth it.
Yep.
It's like you have to have some type of respect. Even the minimum ones, they want you to say everything, always look at the bright side of that.
Yep.
We're human. We don't really do that.
Right. Well, it's even like, I love sports. And you have these guys, they're just born with crazy talent. And a lot of people don't respect them because but it's like, you don't see the work they put in too. Yes, they're gifted, but you have to take that gift and mold it. Like, I love Randy Moss. I'm a Vikings fan. Like, that guy's as talented as anybody. He worked so hard, though, and no one ever gave him the credit for everything he did off the field. It's like, yes, he was amazing because he put the time in, too. Yes, he was blessed. But he also had the dedication. Like, you don't become one of the greatest of all time without that. Like Michael Jordan would murder you in your sleep if he could. Because he wanted to win. Like, yes, Kobe was that way.
Well, but Kobe actually was a greater person
yes.
than he was a basketball player.
I agree, because he actually helped younger guys. He did a lot of like charity work. Like he was. That was always my issue with Jordan. Jordan learned later. Like he's actually done a lot more now. But when he was a player, he didn't give anything. It was all. And that's what I always liked. That's what I like about the new generation. These guys are all doing, like LeBron does a lot, like all these guys. Like,
but we don't have them striving necessarily. We have more. We don't have those that all the USA Olympic team superhero type deal, like we used to.
We don't have the dream team anymore.
It falls short. I mean, think about how many were in there. And it was just like, or people like Spud Webb that was like, he's tall, that was dunk.
5'4", won a dunk contest.
And he was dunk.
And he threw him down. It wasn't just like, he barely got it over and it's cool. Spud Webb's doing 360s. I'm a foot taller than him. I can't dunk, and I'm watching this guy. I always think Earl Boykins too, because he was like 5'2", strongest guy in the league. You'd watch; they'd always try and post him up, and he'd be like, "Nah, you're not going anywhere." Like, there's a reason a 5'2" guy can play in the NBA that many years. Like he was strong.
I mean, Spud gave way to all the point guards and all those guys.
You're an ATL guy, so Spud definitely.
Spud,
and Dominique.
It was.
I used to watch TBS because we could watch the Hawks. So, and it's like you hear about Dominique, you're like, let's go check this guy out.
He was.
Talk about a guy that does not get the credit he deserves. He was so good. He was just on bad teams for so many years.
Never won a championship.
Right.
That was the
they barely even won playoff series when he was there. They were.
He was still the whole reason you win.
But I remember that game, him and Bird going back and forth in the playoffs. And Bird was even like, this guy's, he's right up here with me, man. Like,
those were if you had dedication and would take that anomaly and that's what we're missing. We're having too much of the same.
There's very few people that reach that level without an insane work ethic. You're just not going to do it.
Not within a cattle mentality. They don't even allow that. If you think outside the box, they convince you. They say, you're wrong for that. And it's like,
Well, it's like, I think of Tom Brady and Peyton Manning. Neither of those guys are athletes, but they worked hard on the film
Oh, yeah.
they knew what the defense was going to do before the defense did it, you know? So, like, they had their edge.
You know, one of my biggest concerns is in sports nowadays, coaches think they can coach a player into starting, basically.
Yep.
And it's like, no, that is still raw talent.
Yep.
Raw talent, dedication, and love for it.
Yep.
You know, it is not has nothing to do with how much like practicing as a little kid.
Yep.
You have a love for it. You'll never. You push yourself and because you have the heart, love, and
Yep.
perseverance that's built within that challenge in yourself.
Yep.
You know, it's like in track.
And you might have the occasional story where a coach might unlock it in a guy, but usually if they don't have it before you show up, they're probably not going to have it, you
They're
know?
great coaches, but they're anomalies just like the players.
Yep.
You know, and it's like, everybody thinks, I'm such a great coach. I'm gonna play. You don't
Yep.
practice as a little kid 3 or 4 times a week.
Yep.
It's like you don't make a kid do anything.
Yep.
It's like they'll go for it if they want it.
Right.
If they want it, they have the natural talent.
Yep.
They'll never stop. I mean, it's just how it is.
My dad, let's go, we're going to pitch, you know, and like, and then eventually it was like, and that's what happened to me, you know.
The coaches burn so many kids out now. We can't get those grades.
Yep.
You know, it's like they're making
I was great at baseball, but it got to the point I didn't even love it anymore. I played 120 games when I was 12 one summer. It's like almost a major league schedule.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
that's crazy.
Now,
And we were
that's
traveling all over
control.
too.
That's the idea of corporate control and what we're in.
Yep.
You know, it shouldn't be there.
Yep.
You know, we should be at a much stronger standstill as far as dedicating ourselves to what we actually want.
Yep.
If we're going to dedicate ourselves to anything within the arts, you know, it is still mathematically bound. You still have to have English. You still have to have all the real academics to understand why and what you're doing.
Yep.
You might not master all of it, but you can master that one because of your love and art for it. You don't need anyone pushing you along.
Yeah. Yeah, I spread myself too thin. I played instruments, I played sports. You can't be great at everything.
Well, that's an IT mouse.
Yeah.
We're the first ones that had ADD.
Yeah.
It's you know.
Well, it's funny. My parents would force me to practice the piano and the saxophone, and now I'm older, and I'm like, when I play the piano, it's like this is fun now because I'm not getting forced to do it, and I'm glad I can.
But it's
But
always like that. That's what I'm saying for the kids. It's fun when you're not forced.
yep, let them find what they love, and then nurture that.
Yeah. Just let them.
If you know they love it, okay, and then kick them in the butt a little bit every once in a while. Yeah.
And when you see them giving up, then you say, "Hey, come on, let's try this."
Yep, absolutely.
My dad always made us get back on.
Yeah.
You know, it was.
Oh, we weren't quitters.
He didn't allow.
That was like the number one rule. You signed up for this, you're doing it, you know.
My dad he's a tough guy.
Yeah.
And so you would think that's a bad thing. He has bone marrow cancer right now. He's doing better than most.
Yeah.
He'll go get chemo and then literally go to work the next day.
Oh man.
Yeah. I mean, but the thing is that you know with that tough guy mentality, you don't. It keeps you strong. And so you keep fighting.
That's how my dad was too. He
Because
was,
others, they give up and they lay in the hospital and it takes them over right there. You know, and that's a huge thing. You know, so it's like without that, you know, we don't reach into the depths.
5, 3, and 4 with me.
Right.
And so it's what's missing.
Yeah.
Because I'm athletic and artistic.
Right. That's how I was too. Yeah.
Like you over here. I don't know how to play the guitar, but I sound like Metallica when I play it.
I know that one song, right?
I don't know any song, but she'll tell you when I'm jamming on it. I'm like Metallica.
Yeah, I've always wanted to learn the guitar, and
That's 7.
I tried when I was too old. Hey, nice talking to you, man. Have a great time.
How many? 5, stay there.
All right. Sorry about that, everybody. Got talking to him, and we're having a great chat. I keep running into friends in the park here, although I never knew that guy until now. So sorry, I completely ignored everybody there for a while. But once we got talking old tech and things like that, we got rolling.
How many in your group?
Hopefully it was at least somewhat interesting to the rest of you. But super nice guy from Atlanta there.
Line 4. This way down the center.
Here with his family.
How many? Get over here. How many are in your group? 4. Follow me forward. Line 4. We're going to go down the middle over here. How many are you? How many in the next group?
I remember about an hour ago, I was like, oh, we'll be too early for seeing Ray at 12:30, and we're probably going to miss Ray at 12:30. We've been in here so long.
Follow them along the wall.
All right.
This line, right here, single file, one behind the other. Stop right there, that'll be far enough for now. My next 6, where are you going? Actually today? Behind that 6 there.
Try my best to get caught up here, guys. And Bounce and Journey says, like the Rise of the Resistance. Thank you for liking the stream today. 53 so far. Let's keep it going. Do you have a favorite Star Wars character? Mayor McCheese says, sweet, I'll have to go back and watch. Oh man, we're all the way back there. Still talking about Six Flags St. Louis. Manny and Canny, yes, Chewbacca. Bounce and Journey, oh, more theme park talk and coaster talk. Favorite that while waiting in line. Yeah, we covered a lot of topics there with Anthony from Atlanta, didn't we? Now we're getting lined up before we get put in our interrogation pens here.
Solo side, you will be on orange. Alright, resistance guys, look down at the colors I just assigned you. Memorize it, it is vital to your interrogation. Once the cell doors open, you will stand on that same color within the cell. Can we do that?
Yes.
At this time, if you wearing any bags or hats of any kind, remove them now. Are there any questions?
Alright, listen up. It's this way and memorize the color you're assigned to and then interrogation. Once inside that cell, remain and step to the cell. Move them now.
Putting a couple things in my bag here for a second.
You are wondering what you're wearing is like not. I assure you, it's not a fashion statement. It's a bag. You're going to take it off.
Can't take my hat in there.
Top of your head, hat, ears, hat. It's not taking off. Store them. Want you to wait longer.
And then my fresh haircut from this morning. Trimmed the beard up a little.
Orange will be on the right side of the cell. Good luck with your interrogation.
It was that time of the week to shave the head again.
Vivas? Yes, General. Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
All backs come off, come down by your feet. All backs come off, come down by your feet. Seatbelt buckle, left to right only. Seatbelt buckle, left to right only. Let's one down.
Recortos para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
Got it. Back row. Pull those yellow straps. Here we go. Awesome. Both hands up, guys. Both hands up. Up, 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 up. Yeah, we're gonna get out of here. Awesome. Put them down. Watch your feet. These doors are gonna close. Good. Secure all loose items, especially anything that goes on your head. If you lose it out there, you're not getting it back because the first order is made and they won't get it back. So don't. Speaking of, this is our ride. This is the first order tour that we program to get you guys out of here. Just be nice to us this first day. Good luck up there, guys. We'll be with you.
Okay, take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get on. There's a clear path to the turbo lift at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detachment delivery. There they are! Fire!
Recover recruits. The escape pod's just below us. Take the lift down. Hurry! Hurry! No, not up! I said down! This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape holes.
The resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Why did they
Attention, all resistance personnel. Abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer is about.
Your efforts are wasted.
Cannot escape.
Your precious resistance is about to be destroyed.
Okay, you're clear.
came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Line up, Stafford's pop beacon.
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
All right. Well, we waited a while for that, but always worth it. Didn't have quite the same luck we've been having lately with the single rider line, but still shorter wait than what the standby would have been. And you save that, oh, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes without the pre-shows and stuff, so still works pretty well in the long run. I'm gonna try and get over here to see Ray. I know some people in the chat were asking for that, so I'll try to rush over there and see if we can catch Ray out. Since it's only been a few minutes since she started. Hopefully everybody in the chat is entertaining themselves here while I was waiting in line talking to Anthony, our new friend we met. He's here with his family. And we're both about the same age, both have worked in tech for years. A lot of the same interests, so we definitely hit it off there. Oh, Mandalorian walking around. Gonna come right by us with Grogu. I never know what I would say to Mando, so I never really stop and interact with him. And it does look like Ray is out. We got a crowd over here, so. And I am feeling some sprinkles. So we may need to find some cover here. Oh yeah, they're packing the droids up because the rain's moving in here. It's kind of, yeah, I need to find some cover here real fast. It's the wind has picked up. Definitely feeling more sprinkles here. So I don't know, we might have to hang out here in Star Wars Galaxy's Edge for a little longer. I'm pretty sure that is open air over there. So, might just hang out here for a minute. See what happens with all this rain. This could be a quick storm, or if we need to settle in for a little longer stay, but we will finally take a little time here and catch up on chat, everybody. All right, here we go. I think I found where we'd left off. Bouncing Journey says, like the Rise of the Resistance. Thank you for liking the stream today. 53 so far. Let's keep it going. Do you have a favorite Star Wars character? Favorite Star Wars character would probably be... I always liked Boba Fett. He was always pretty cool. We're here by the... right here by this fake grill thing that this droid runs all day. So if you hear some noise, that's what it's from. Mayor McChee, sweet, I'll have to go back and watch. All that St. Louis talk. Manny and Candy says Chewbacca is his favorite. Good choice, Manny. A Bouncing Journey. Oh, more theme park talk and coaster talk. Yay for that while waiting in line. I'm the magnet, right? Always finding people to talk to. And he says, Chewie's OG. That guy knows what he's talking about. Yeah, he knew what he was talking about, didn't he? I could tell he'd worked in the tech industry pretty quickly, just the way we were talking about things. And I enjoyed chatting with Anthony. Joyja says, that's right, Bouncing Journey. I'm grateful for being here with all of you. Well, we're always glad you're here, Joyja. Joyja says, I love Ewoks. Oh, Ewoks are your favorite. Okay. I had the Ewok Village when I was a kid, because I remember going to see Return of the Jedi in the theater, 1982. Yeah, I was like 4 years old. For Christmas that year, I got the Ewok Village and like the big Darth Vader carrying case for all the Star Wars figurines. Oh yeah. Bouncing Journey says, oh, cuties. Man, he says, Ewoks are cool. Bouncing Journey says, wow, the single rider line is quite long today. Thank you for waiting for Rise of the Resistance. Yeah, that's the longest I've ever seen for the single rider. I could tell pretty quickly we were going to be there a while. So that first little hallway you wait in outside, that's never the sign, but once we moved over to the other hallway, and that was long, I was like, okay, this is pretty backed up, so. And then yeah, by the time we actually got into the queue, we knew we were in for the long ride there, so thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. It did take about 45 or 50 minutes to get us through there. Manny says, I used punch cards in college. Oh, Manny. I never had to. Never had to do the punch cards. I did write some like bit level code at some point in college just because we had to learn assembly language. Push and pop and all that, but yeah. Tony O'Tower, hey Tony, welcome in. Figured you'd be in today with us being over here at Hollywood Studios. Welcome in, Tony. Welcome back. Manny says, that's a hilarious story. All those punch cards on the floor. Oh, man. My friend said, hi.
Hello.
Oh.
You're not transmitting this to the First Order?
No.
No?
I'm sending out a signal to the Resistance here.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a big show.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's Ray, everybody. The chat was looking for Ray. She found the chat. That freaked me out for a second. I just thought some woman came up and was like staring into the camera. And then I looked at him like, oh, that's actually Ray. Now she's over here meeting and greeting inside. So hopefully Huang's still around and saw that. Tony says, I would likely scream. Oh, I'd lose my mind if I watched my professor dump my project all over the ground. I think that's one of the best pranks I've ever heard of. Imagine knowing for like 2 years you were going to do that to one of your students, because she always marked it. I think she said it was a pink highlighter she would use, so she'd always mark the top of her cards so she could watch them. So he was prepared. I love it. And then we did talk about COBOL on Fortran. I did see that message pop up when we were talking to Anthony. Antonio Tower says, especially since if you mess up the punch card order, the computer won't compute. That's right. You could have 2,000 cards and they all had to be numbered exactly in order. You switch the order of 2 of them, your program is not going to work anymore. Mark Absent says, that is a nice man to talk to. Ask him where he's from. He was from Atlanta. I don't know if you guys caught that. Sorry, I was not seeing the questions roll in real time for everybody. Manny says, great guy, he's got a cool personality. Yeah, I really liked him. Super laid back. Good chat. Good hang, if you will. We covered a lot of different topics, didn't we? Roller coasters, theme parks, tech, the economy, sports. Joasia, it's amazing to meet new people from all around the world. That's one of my favorite things living here in Orlando. People from all over the world are here. You never know who you'll get to meet and talk to in the parks. Doesn't look like the rain actually showed up here, but we'll catch up with Chad a little more before we get moving. What ride does everybody want to do next? Let's take some requests here. We've already done Slinky Dog, and we've done Smugglers Run now, and Rise of the Resistance. So still a lot of opportunities out there for something we haven't been on. So throw them in the chat, and we'll see what people are hoping for. Launch a Journey, absolutely. Manny Uncanny and Joasia, absolutely. Joasia, me and Haku taking you for a walk with us. Oh, well, awesome. Hope Haku's doing well today. My little sweetie Barkley had a rough day yesterday. I got home and the house smelled kind of weird, and she left me a little surprised. But I got stuck in traffic on the way home. There was a huge accident. So it took me over an hour to get home from Universal last night, and the poor thing, she just couldn't hold it anymore. Poor little girl. She hadn't done that in years, so I never get mad at her. It's always my fault when that happens. Manny says Haku, and Joey just says Husky Haku. Haha. That's right, we learned all about Haku yesterday. Florida Mark says, Nemo was good, but the seats were brutal. Oh, what's rough about the seats over there, Mark? Just not, are they like hard plastic or something? And April of Bounce and Journey says, sorry to hear that, Florida Mark. I always appreciate the AC. Mandy Mary, happy Wednesday. Hey, Mandy, welcome in. Great to see you. Welcome in, welcome back. And A Bounce and Journey says, Thad is currently waiting for Rise of the Resistance. He's made a great friend in line, and they have been chatting. Thank you all for being here, and the Ninja Watchers too. We appreciate it. Appreciate that, April, and appreciate everyone hanging out while I was chatting with him. I have been just chatting with people here in the park all day, and not as much with you guys. Sorry. Bouncy Journey says, oh my gosh, I remember playing the Mickey paint with my daughter on the Wii, but it was frustrating and challenging. Oh, you talking about Epic Mickey? And Bouncy Journey says, Epic Mickey is a video game on the Wii console that you had to discover things to get to the next level. Anyone play this? I played the original Epic Mickey. I really did enjoy it. They had some cool takes on like some of the theme park lands and attractions and things on there. So of course I was all in on that.
It's okay, DJ.
Yeah, Epic Mickey was a great game. The sequel was not as good, but the first one was great. Especially on the Wii where you could do the painting motion. And let's see, Sam Epen. Hi, welcome to live stream. Well, thanks for coming in, Sam. Welcome in. I think it's your first time here, so great to see you. Hope you enjoyed that ride on Rise of the Resistance, Sam. And Maria's here. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Well, good morning, Maria. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Always great to see Maria here in the chat. Maria says, sorry I'm late. Work was, I don't want to get into it. Let's just say, someone made me mad and write up a huge document present for something that doesn't matter. Oh, I'm sorry, Maria. That stinks. Nothing worse than doing work just to do work. Maria says, but ready to relax a bit and enjoy the parts of TPG and friends. Awesome, Maria. Well, hopefully we can make you feel better over here. I'm having a giant day of fun. Meeting all these new friends over here. Well, one I've known. One is an actual friend I talked to, and then we met Anthony, a new friend there in line. Randy says, did you just say Homie the Clown? Wow, way back. Yeah, when he pulled his phone out to get my QR code, his wallpaper was like a cartoon version of Homie the Clown. So I was like, Homie the Clown. So right away, he was like, oh yeah, this guy knows. I used to watch In Living Color back in the day. Maria says, what a cool guy meeting in line. Deep conversations this morning. Haha. We need to hear it sometimes. Yeah, we got rambling there, didn't we? Hopefully you guys were interested. I'm sure on a Disney stream, two guys talking about the tech industry and other things. Maybe not, but it definitely helped me pass the time in line. So Monster Journey says, I hope you can relax now and have some fun, Maria. Never late. That's right, you're never late. Even if you missed the entire stream, it's okay. We've all got things going on in our lives, right? Never need to apologize for being late. And Maria says, I'm trying to keep spirits up for sure. You know how life stress can start to wear you down, but I know for one thing, nothing ever stays the same, so I'll get better. That's right. That's how you gotta roll with the punches. I know it's a cliche and whatever, and when you're in the middle of stuff, it's the last thing you want people telling you, but you know, you're always going to come out that other side stronger and better. But yeah, sometimes we just have those setbacks. And you're right. You can't let the stress get to you because that is what used to wear me down. The stress. I would just get so stressed out on projects and things. I feel so much better on a daily basis now. Tony Otower says, I agree, Maria, life can be so exhausting. It really can sometimes, especially when you can't control things. Maria says, honestly, we need more holidays in the United States. We're all working too hard. Second most overworked country in the world besides Japan. Yeah. One of the things about meeting I've become friends with a lot of Europeans and Australians over the years through my roller coaster stuff, like really good friends all over now. They get so much more time off than we do here. It's crazy. Like my Australian friends get like 12 weeks a year. I mean, they're always going on month-long trips. My friend's been over in Europe for at least 3 weeks now. It's one thing we really need to be better about in this country. And then when you do work, you're working like 60-hour weeks, I feel like. So Tony says, yes, we always need an excuse to celebrate Maria. Maria says, let's see if today is a special day. Let me Google. And today is National Personal Chef and National Hot Dog Day. Well, there you go. Hey, that's pretty fun. Yeah, I'll take a personal chef. Now, what if you get a personal chef to make you a hot dog today? 2 birds with 1 stone. Maria says, conversation was great. Was enjoying listening to the chat. Almost like a podcast. Yep. Well, good. Hopefully you could hear him. That's always the issue sometimes when you get talking to people online. You can't always hear the other person because the mic is pretty good about only picking up like close sound, but as long as you guys thought it was interesting, then I'm happy. Michael DK2 says you are now 1 hour in single rider line. Yeah, it was long. Monster Journey says it's been a long wait for single rider today. Thank you for waiting, everyone. Michael DK2, you might as well just do the standby and the pre-shows. Yeah, at that point, I wonder if it would have been faster. Although, yeah, standby's been like over 90 minutes all day. It was 120 when Slinky was down early this morning. And April says the standby line is 105 right now. It's busy. Yeah, Hollywood Studios is busy today. Enjoy the ride, everyone. If any lag, just know Thad will return shortly. Absolutely. Michael says, for like 25 minutes more to get the whole thing, I'd rather do that than wait in the 1 hour just for the ending part. Yeah, I get that. If I was just here on vacation, it'd be different. I'm always riding. I'm riding everything at the parks all the time, so I'm always going to do the single rider. Maybe some morning if I'm over here early enough and the standby's not too long, we'll do the pre-shows and everything, so we can actually see them again because it has been a while. Mountain Journey, I have to go for now. I hope everyone has a great day at Disney's Hollywood Studios. We'll see you again soon. Thanks for being in here, April. Appreciate the help, along with all my other mods, like Manny. I know those have been and Lawrence from Park Roads has been in here today helping out, so thanks a lot for being here, April. I know you're long gone by now, but make sure you check out April, A Mountain Journey. She'll be streaming over here at the same park, Hollywood Studios, at 5 p.m. Eastern. So when I'm done today, flip her on so you can keep the fun rolling over here at Hollywood Studios. Michael Walsh says, oh man, this shirt. Oh, you like the shirt, huh? This shirt. It's a good shirt, isn't it? My sister gave this to me a couple months ago when she was down here. I believe she got it on Temu, or Temu, however you say it. Everyone says Temu, but I think it's Temu. But yeah, I love it. I wore it, only time I broke it out was for the final day of Muppet Vision 3D, but felt like wearing it over here today since we were over at Hollywood Studios. Glad everybody likes it. I get a lot of compliments on this one. The irony is one of my coaster friends has this, and I was like going crazy for it. And then my sister shows up, oh, I was back in Iowa. And she's like, oh, I got you something. And I look at it, I'm like, I've been wanting this shirt for like a year, so amazing. Let's see. Mandy Mary says, I missed the conversation about favorite Star Wars characters. Hands down, R2-D2. That's a good one, Mandy. I thought about C-3PO. There's just something about C-3PO that cracks me up. He's just such a worrier. He's just so whiny. I don't know, but it cracks me up. Florida Mark's getting ready for Avatar over there at Animal Kingdom. Well, enjoy Avatar. Enjoy your ride to Pandora, Florida Mark. Joasia says, wow, amazing. Oh, you talk about the shirt, Joasia? Colin Cropley. Hey, Colin, welcome back. Colin says hi. Good to see you back in here, Colin. Joasia says, so cool to meet Ray. Yeah, that was random, wasn't it? I literally was a little freaked out. She just was like right here on top of me looking into the camera, and I'm like, that's a little aggressive. And she had a British accent, and I'm like, oh, and you look somewhat familiar. Michael DK2 is a cast member on the chat, and tell Ray to get over. Maybe someone was listening and said, hey, get over to this guy, he's been looking for you. Maybe, Michael, who knows? Maybe my friend Danon from earlier was watching and sent him over. Michael Walsh says Star Tours. Okay, we got a request for Star Tours. I'm sure we can ride that. Well, maybe. We got booted off a couple weeks ago. And Sophia Aru, hi from Panama. Well, welcome in, Sophia. Great to have you here. Always awesome to have people from different countries. Welcome in from Panama, Sophia. I'm Fab the Theme Park Giant. I stream 5 days or more a week here in Orlando. All the different theme parks. So I do Walt Disney World, all 4 parks. I do the 3 parks at Universal. I do SeaWorld, and I do Busch Gardens in Tampa. So welcome in, Sophia. Thanks for being here. Great to have you. We have a super chat from TB. Thank you, TB. Canadian. $6.99. Thank you so much, TB. I should be able to see TB because those are actually my initials. But I appreciate that super chat so much, TB. Go have a drink, buddy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Everybody, give a shout out to TB in the chat for that. Thank you so much, TB. Appreciate all those super chats. Never expected, but always appreciated. Thank you so much. Mandy Mary says, thank you. And Mary McCheese, let's ride Tower of Terror. Okay, we've got a request for Star Tours and Tower of Terror. I think we can do both of those. And then Tyler Raymond Silva's here. Hi guys, happy Tuesday. And then he says, hi guys, happy Wednesday. Hopped in his time machine and went from Tuesday to Wednesday to say hi to us again. But welcome in, Tyler. Welcome back. Great to see you. I am having a happy Wednesday, having a giant day of fun, as always, over here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Florida Mark says, ready to try again for Test Trek at 1. Good luck, Mark. Hope you get it, bud. What day was that? Monday when I didn't stream, I actually grabbed at 1 o'clock and I was going to go like make a produce video about it, and it started to pour literally 2 minutes later. So I stayed home. Lily's life dad, Ken, called me right as this huge storm showed up. My dog's running around barking, there's thunder, you can hear the wind. Ken was probably wondering what was going on because where he lives here in Orlando, he said it was sunny, nothing. Mark, I did hear that yesterday they sent out a note. If you were in Epcot, they sent out an alert on the app that you could just go over and ride it. So keep that in mind today. Don't give up. So you might be able to go do the standby for it, because I think they've been limiting it so much that they have room near the end of the night. And Tony says, you going on Test Track again, Mark? Mark says, I never made it yet, Tony. It fills up too fast. Missed it again. It's impossible. Not impossible. I've got it twice. But so Florida Mark, go watch my video on how to get virtual queues. It's on my channel. There's a little trick you can do. Got to use a world clock. But yeah. Sorry, man. Sorry you missed out again. That stinks. At least in a few days it'll be open to the public and you can just wait in the standby line. But I know that virtual queue is very frustrating for a lot of people. Tony says, dang, that really stinks, Mark. Yep, it does, Tony. Mark says, yeah, I refreshed right before 1 and said it was full. Oh. Yeah, that 7 o'clock the other day, that thing sold out faster than any I've ever seen over here. Like I said, I've had like 200 virtual queues, never missed out. And then all of a sudden one day, boom, could not get one the other day. All right, well, that rain never really showed up, but at least gave us a chance to catch up on chat. We are fully caught up now. So let's get on the move again. Gonna grab some water on our way out of. Actually, I wonder. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna set you back down. I'm gonna take a few minute break here real quick. Use the restroom, grab a little water, and then we'll be ready to roll for the rest of the stream. Then I won't have to stop again. But yeah, so hang tight everybody, be patient, appreciate it as always. We're gonna throw on all that banger of a pause song that everybody loves, so.
Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. A quick break, a little rest.
And we're back. Appreciate having a little patience while I needed to use some of the facilities here. And I grabbed a little more water. And it's just nice to take a minute, just a little break to not be on camera. But there's always that slight fear in the back of my head whenever I'm in the restroom that my mic is broadcasting live or something, because that one day it happened. So become very diligent about making sure I triple check all that stuff before we take our little break. Yeah, we're gonna head over here. I think we'll do some star tours since we're on this side of the park right now. And that was requested in the chat. And then after star tours, we'll head over and do some Tower of Terror. And then we'll figure it out from there. Who knows? That may be, with as busy as everything seems to be, that might be everything we do today. So I am planning on probably logging off here around 3:30. So we got a couple more hours. We might be able to do Star Tours, Tower, and maybe Mickey Minnie Runaway Railway. We didn't do that last time we were over here because it was having some technical difficulties that day. But otherwise, we rode just about everything else. And here we are at the Monsters Inc. concept art wall with our beloved Muppet Vision 3D building back here. Here I am, about to cry, and you're over here celebrating. I'm excited for it too.
Yeah,
I just missed the Muppets. I just missed my Muppets. So.
Yeah.
No, I'm excited for it. It should be
It'll
great.
be interesting to see what they do.
I think the coaster will be good. So
I don't think it's going to be as good as Muppets. I don't think anything can.
it's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
It's tough to recreate heart like that.
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
And then I don't know what's the roller coaster with Muppets.
Yeah, I don't know about that either.
I think it's kind of a weird decision on that one.
Yeah.
And I'm a coaster guy and a Muppets
Right.
guy, and I still think it's kind of
It's gonna
weird.
be
but
weird. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how
right.
it works out.
Yeah, because the Muppets are for everybody. So
Absolutely.
like throwing them on a coaster seems kind of weird. But
Right. Yeah.
maybe there's more. We'll see. We'll
They've
see.
surprised us before.
True.
So we'll see. I don't know.
Yeah. All right. Well, have a great day, guys. So yeah, that guy. I don't know if you saw him, but he had a Mike Wazowski. He had Mike Wazowski ears, and then was over here posing in front of him, where I'm gonna stand here like this. I am interested and excited for the monsters, the Monstropolis stuff. I can't be mad at all the people whining about Tom Sawyer Island and then sit here and cry about Muppets all the time, because I do appreciate progress. Just sometimes progress can make you a little sad, right? Let's see. Florida Mark says, I'll check the video. Thanks, TPG. Yeah, man, check it out. If you ever need a virtual queue, it's a pretty good strategy. Like I said, I was literally like 200 for 200 until Sunday when we didn't get the 7 a.m. one. But I've never seen it go that fast. It was less than a second. Michael Walsh says, yeah, a quick break, a little rest. Michael knows the lyrics now. He's heard that pause song so many times. Got a 20-minute wait for Star Tours. Thank you. Theme park giant. We'll be right back. And a rare day where the Star Tours line extends outside of the building. TB says, is that song AI? LOL, I like it. I don't know how he does them, but Beach Fox Life is the channel name. So Beach Fox Life, I've got a link to his channel in the description to my stream here. Beach Fox Life has sent several of us streamers music to use on our streams, and he just does an amazing job with it. Like, he actually watches the streams, gets to know you, and builds the songs based around you. So yeah, about 2 or 3 weeks ago, I woke up one day and had an email with a bunch of songs attached to it. He goes, feel free to use these. I was like, yeah. And then I listened to them and I'm like, these are actually good. Like, I was on the phone with one of my friends back in Iowa that day, and he'll pop in here once in a while. My friend Yoshi 5050, or Joshua Van Ryswijk, whichever name he's using on that day. But I actually played it for him. I'm like, listen to this. And he's like, oh, that's really good. So yeah, huge shout out to Beach Fox Life. And Michael Walsh says, no, not AI. Yeah, I don't know if they're AI or not, but man, he does a great job with them. And Jeff M, that pause track is outstanding. And a $4.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Jeff M. always appreciate those super chats. Like I say, never ever expected, but always appreciated. Thank you so much, Jeff M. Glad you like that pause music. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that super chat, Jeff. Make sure you go give Beach Fox some life too. Beach Fox Life some love. Subscribe to his channel. He does amazing work. But yes, thank you again, Jeff M. I really appreciate that. And TB earlier for your super chat. Thank you so much, guys. Manny Mary says thank you. Yes, absolutely. Let's give Jeff M some love in the chat, guys. We appreciate that. Michael says, for anyone who doesn't know, both the baseline tap pretzel and charcuterie board are genuinely excellent. Yeah, my sister loves that pretzel. And I know quite a few people who talk about that charcuterie board, although I heard they changed it recently. So I don't know. I don't know if the board is as good as it used to be. I've heard some kind of disappointing comments from people. But yes, those are the two big ones I've always heard of over there. Like I said, my sister gets that pretzel a lot. Her and my niece will split it sometimes. Antonio Towers says, long live Muppets. Yes. I love the Muppets. I've loved the Muppets since I was a little boy. Been watching them for years. Remember they used to run in, we'd get repeats. I want to say it was like TBS maybe when I was a kid, would show them in the morning. So during the summer, I would always watch the Muppet Show.
It looks like foul play to me. I'm not gonna play around. Computer, destroy.
This is actually a pretty quick line. Although Star Tours can move a lot of people through, so. Michael Walsh says, Michael dances to the pause song, turns the volume all the way up. Love it, Michael. Just envisioning someone like in an actual office, just blasting that music and dancing in their cubicle.
It's just the one.
I'm sure that's not the case, but that's what I like to think.
Like you're good, you have to continue one more time.
Excuse me. Right through that line.
Hey, solo traveler, party of one. One person, single rider.
One.
Hello, my friends.
Guess not. Thank you. And Jurassic World 4, Tyler says, hi everyone. Hey Tyler, welcome back. Welcome in, welcome back. Great to see you, Tyler. Tyler's still waiting to see Jurassic World. I think he said it was going to be this weekend, so enjoy that when you get to finally watch, Tyler. Michael Wall says, the Germany Pavilion Giant Pretzel is also an A+ soft pretzel. Good to know. Those are the only pretzels I really like. I like the big, hot, soft ones like that. My niece, when she was a little younger, anytime we'd be over at Islands of Adventure, she would always get, is it Auntie Anne's? The pretzel like chain, you see it like malls. She would always get like the nuggets, the pretzel nuggets, and dip them in the hot cheddar cheese sauce, and that I'd always have one or two of those, and they were always pretty good. I love a good soft pretzel like that. And I don't know if Mayor McCheese is still in the chat, but a couple years ago I was visiting him in St. Louis before we went on a little Midwest coaster tour together. And at the restaurant he was the chef at that time, they actually they had an appetizer, and it was little pretzel nugget bites with beer cheese, and it was so good. Like, he actually talked me into getting them, and I'm like, all right. Oh man, delicious. But he doesn't work there anymore, so it's a moot point. Sure, he still has a recipe. So yeah, with as quickly as Star Tours went here, we should definitely be able to do Mickey and Minnie also. So I'll probably walk by that on our way over to Tower and just check. Maybe we'll hit it. Maybe we'll hit it first, or maybe we'll end the day with it. I guess we'll just decide once we see what the standby line's looking like. One, please. Row 2. Okay, thank you. For once, I'm actually not the first person stuck up into the door. You can actually see the pre-show. And Papa, hey Papa, welcome back. Good to see you in the chat. Welcome in, welcome back. Wait a second here. Papa says, thank you for the double test track ride on Sunday. Back in my early days on test track 1, I was on vacation. As a General Motors employee, we had an employee access door to the test track. Oh, that's awesome, Papa. Glad you enjoyed that double ride. Yeah, we got a little pixie dust there, didn't we? That cast member invited us to go back over and ride it again.
Just make it quick. We're scheduled to depart in a few minutes.
There's no time to lose. Oh, you're not good. Well, look, now, this is not fucking into
Please pay attention to the following safety information. When the automatic doors have opened, please proceed directly across the ramp into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across your aisle, filling in every available seat. Galactic regulations require that all carry-on items be safely stowed beneath your seats. To fasten your restraint, use the yellow strap to pull the belt out from the right side of the seat and snap the belt into the buckle on your left. For your safety, remain seated throughout your flight with your restraints securely fastened. And please watch your children.
Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados, con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado, y cuiden a los pequeñitos.
Do not put on your flight glasses until instructed to do so by a crew member. One final reminder, smoking and photography are never permitted on any Star Tours flight. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask a Star Tours agent. You'll be boarding in just a few moments. Thank you.
It'll be on your right.
All passengers, please prepare for immediate boarding.
All right. Time for our trip on Star Tours.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
All right.
Star Tours passengers, this is flight control. Please stow all personal items in the compartment below your seat. Remain seated throughout the flight and supervise your children.
Well, hello everyone.
Hello.
Come on, y'all do better. Hello everybody.
Yeah.
I'd like to welcome you to Star Tours with Adventure Continues. I'm so glad each and every one of you here today. Just a reminder, please stay seated on flight with your seatbelt buckled. All right, let's do a seatbelt check. All right, row one, get a pull on the yellow safety strap just like this, please. Okay, row two, please. Get a pull on the yellow strap. Yellow strap, there we go. Perfect. Row three, please. Pull on the yellow strap. There we go. Row four, please. Five more, please. Alright, go and put your flight glasses on. Thank you for flying Star Tours. Enjoy your flight.
Star Tours 1401, you are cleared for departure.
1401, that's us. We can't take off. The captain isn't on board.
Auto takeoff sequence initiated.
Excuse me, you don't seem to understand. I am not the captain. I am C-3PO.
1401, cleared for takeoff. Contact departure on frequency 429er.
Wait! R2-D2, I am not programmed to fly these things. Now just turn us around this instant before we get into trouble. I knew it!
Oh,
Don't shoot!
prepare to be boarded, Captain.
I'm afraid there's been a terrible mistake. I am C-3PO.
We know you have this rebel spy on board.
I've never seen that human before. Oh dear. Gotta go!
Don't underestimate my power.
No!
I want that slide.
Someone could get hurt! Right, speed out! Now what? Pod race! I've always wanted to do this. Hang on, everyone! You ruffian! We'll show him! We've snagged a pod racer! It gives us twice the power! We won! Now come upon and let's get out of here! Watch out! What transmission?
Star Tours. I've been looking for you.
Sugatano, greetings.
3PO. R2. You're traveling with a friend of mine that has vital information for the rebellion.
The spy. I knew it.
Head to the rendezvous point I am sending you. Good luck, Star Tours. And may the Force be with you.
Just a moment, R2. Let us consider this plan. Shields up, R2. I wasn't programmed for this. Asteroids! Got to get them off before they rip us apart! Let's sever the controls! Pull up! R2, pull up! Well done, R2! Are you sure this is the right way? They're not going the wrong way! We are, you nitwit! Look, onto a platform! Let's land there! Thank the Maker!
Welcome, Star Tours. I trust our colleague is safe?
Safe? Have you any idea what we've been through?
We're on your deck, Captain.
Captain? Glad to be of service. Well, we're all in the Rebel Alliance now, so may the Force be with us. And thank you for flying Star Tours!
Please remain seated until the captain has opened the exit doors. You may then unlatch your safety restraints by pressing the release button on your left. Make sure you have all your personal belongings as you exit. Thank you for flying Star Tours. Bye-bye.
Let's keep an eye. Hey, the buses. Sorry.
That was a pretty fun ride on Star Tours there. I feel like those are probably, I'd say the opening scene, Vader is my favorite. I like the pod racing scene probably the most, and then that final scene is probably my favorite, so pretty good.
It might have noise.
Let's go walk by Mickey and Minnie on the way over here. Just gauge how that standby line is looking. Oh, it is bright out. Whew. Coming out of those dark rides sometimes, I am absolutely blinded right now. Jeez. So let's see. Mickey Minnie is 45. Tower of Terror is 50. So, all right. So I'll do Tower first, because if we have to pick, I'd rather do Tower since that was requested. And then we'll see how long that all takes, and then we'll see what we think about Mickey and Minnie later on. Gotta adjust my tripod I use here. It's getting a little loose. All right. Yeah, Papa was saying thanks for the double ride on Test Track the other day. Used to be able to come in and use the employee access door for General Motors. That is awesome. I remember on the original Test Track when you were in the big open area there on the inside of the ride, because it used to just be more open than it is now. You could see, if you looked up in the one area, you could see that GM lounge where employees could hang out and have drinks and watch, actually sit there and watch the ride. There were a couple little windows up there. And I always thought, oh man, that'd be so awesome if to work for GM and you could come just hang out up there. Yeah, glad you enjoyed that on Sunday, Papa. We all really enjoyed it, the three of us, me, Fun to Be Free, and of course, Scooter Adventures. Should shout those two out while I'm sitting here walking. But yeah, make sure you check out Fun to Be Free and Scooter Adventures, two very good friends of the channel. Links to both of their channels in the description to my stream here. Scoot is usually here on the weekends, streaming, making vlogs so he can put out content throughout the week. And then John is a local here. He goes live at 2 p.m. Eastern most days here at the Walt Disney World Resort. So yeah, when I'm done today, go ahead and check out John from Fun to Be Free. And also April from Bouncing Journey will be live tonight, like I said. So yeah, we've got you covered with the Disney Streamer Network, folks. If you're looking for Disney streamers here on the East Coast or the West Coast of Disneyland, check out the Disney Streamer Network. And of course, that multi-view website that we've been talking about a lot, where you can go watch multiple streamers on one screen. So then it helps everybody. We get the views and the watch time, and then you get to watch multiple streamers, get to find new people, Maybe you never heard of somebody and they pop up and you're like, oh wow, that's exactly who I'm looking for. That's what we're trying to do. Just get more people out there, pushing more people to more eyes. Yeah, check it all out. Links to all the Disney Streamer Network stuff is also in my description. Michael Walsh says, Star Tours take the last seat back corner. Sorry, I lost that there. The last seat back corner on the side you enter is the worst visually, but the best physically. Yeah, that one's nice because you can put you have more leg room there. So you can kind of stabilize yourself. I feel like I get that seat a lot. I think they just see me and they're like, let's put them in that seat. So I'm a little more comfortable. Stop here and appreciate Tower of Terror off at the end of Sunset Boulevard here. My favorite view in this park. I have no doubt Tonio Tower is probably here right now. Tony always seems to pop up once the tower appears on screen. Let's see here. And then Papa says, actually I gotta do something here quick. Why is it showing that? Huh. Weird. And some weird readings on some of my cell coverage here, but everything seems to be working. Usually if I just stop talking, it's because I'm sitting here looking at my cell signal or something, trying to figure out what's going on. So we basically have it in real time, down to that exact second, exactly how my signal looks, broken out by carrier. So I'm always curious when things are kind of dipping or something. Yeah. That's all behind the scenes stuff you guys don't care about. And Papa says, sorry for the irritated mama behind you on the other ride on Sunday. Some people just cannot be pleased. Oh yeah, my friend I made on Guardians of the Galaxy, who was mad at my friend, but took it out on me, verbally and physically. Luckily, I'm a gentle giant. So I was telling somebody was talking to me about it yesterday or the day before, and I was like, yeah, that woman was literally like half my size, and she's slapping me and hitting me. Could have just like choke slammed her or something, but no, just walk away. Oh, and we have our celebrity cast member here. This guy's been working here for like 30 years. You'll see him in a lot of like old promotional stuff. Then absolute cornerstone to this attraction. Oh, and he has actually has the blue name tag, which usually means he received the award for getting enough like nominations from coworkers and peers. It's like a huge honor. Good for him. He deserves it. Michael Walsh says, hope it's a smooth ride for once. I swear it's always something with this tour. Yeah. I've never had just a normal tour on Star Tours where we just get in and, you know, make it to our destination. Always something. Michael Walsh says, driving the Falcon on Smugglers greater than Star Tours. Much greater than Engineer Gunner on Smugglers Run. Oh, absolutely. And I don't know. I've only been the pilot once. First time I ever rode it, I got to be the pilot. And ever since, basically engineer 99% of the time since then. I think I've been gunner once, maybe twice. And Michael Walsh says, great collection of scenes today. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think all my favorites, except for the, like, the middle where you get the transmission. Although I don't know who would be my favorite right now out of all those. But yeah, I thought it was a pretty good run. Anytime you get the pod racing, I feel like I've had that maybe like 4 or 5 times in all the years I've been riding it since they added that scene. Tonio Tower says, Tower of Terror, LOL. Oh, there it is. Once I even start thinking about Tower of Terror, Tonio Tower pops up in the chat. Mary on the Move says, hello, TPG. Well, hello, Mary. Welcome back. Great to see you. She says, hello, everyone. I missed when you were in Galaxy's Edge. Did you see the BDX droids out today? I don't know what the BDX droids are. When I went over to see Ray at her little hangout, they were running around grabbing droids and putting them under ponchos and getting them into safety because it was starting to rain. So I don't know if those are the BDX droids. Me and my Star Wars knowledge sometimes. Tony says, hello, Mary, and I didn't see the droids either. Okay. I thought the droids were only being tested in Disneyland. Oh. Michael says, BDX droids at WDW starting today until August 30th. Oh, okay. I'll have to go find them, maybe. They tested them at Disneyland super briefly last year. Oh, interesting. Because that to tell me more about these BDX drones. Droids, I don't know why I just call them drones. Susan D says hi. Well, hi there, Susan. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well, Susan. We're having a giant day of fun over here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Just hopped in the standby line for the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror. Need to grab a battery quick out of my bag here. Luckily, there's a ledge where I can just set you guys down. Oh, I need my mic too. My mic's about to die. Move up a little here. My line moved on me. down here for one moment. Looks like the mic's working. I need to get this streamer phone some juice. Okay. That's charging now. It's almost dead, but we don't need too much more juice. Plus, that's T-Mobile seems to be the worst data, so that's the streamer phone I probably need the least. So if it did die, whatever. AT&T seems to be the king. Over here at the Disney Resort. Whereas over at Universal, I feel like T-Mobile seem to get the best connection. Orlando's got a lot of spotty cell coverage. It's an interesting area with all the water and forest and stuff, so it's not always easy to have coverage in certain places. Disney World used to be really bad, but it's improved a lot over the years. Oh, and it is really, really hot in this queue right now.
Holy smoke, that's a ginormous fire. No, that's a bully or whatever. They don't touch you.
And before I switch the mics out and everything, I think Susan D had said hello. So hi, Susan D. Welcome in. Welcome to the channel. I am Fab, the theme park giant. I stream. We have this crazy bug crawling around here. I am Fab, the theme park giant. I stream 5 days or more a week here in the Orlando area at all the different theme parks. Disney World, Universal. I was over at Universal yesterday. SeaWorld and Tampa Busch Gardens. So yeah, thanks for coming in, saying hi, Susan D. Michael Walsh says they announced them coming in March. Okay, I missed that droid announcement. Park Rose says, hoping to bring Disneyland Paris to the Disney Streamer Network soon. Awesome, Lawrence. Yeah, I heard you guys talking about that one day, that you're working on something with Disneyland Paris, so that'll be cool. I know there are some content creators over there. And then you just got to nail down, Tokyo, Shanghai, Hong Kong. We need somebody at all of them. When the network gets big enough, Lawrence, you guys can just pay for me to go check out Shanghai and Hong Kong. I'll stream over there. And Tokyo. I'll just send you the bill. You can reimburse me, right? Tonio Tower, yay to Sunset Boulevard. Yep, there's Tony. I knew it. Once the tower shows up, Tony is not far behind. Antonio Tower says, the more eyes, the better. And hello, Park Bros. That's right, Tony. There's plenty of room at the table, right? He is just getting more and more people into the whole streaming thing. I don't think a lot of people know there are theme park streamers out there. Michael Walsh, God, I love walking down the street. Yeah, I think Sunset Boulevard might be my favorite view in any park. I love Sunset. The BGM music's so good. You got Tower down at the end of the street, especially at night. Or I love during like Christmas when they do the projections, all the different projections for things. Yep, I do love Sunset Boulevard. Jurassic World for Tyler says Tower of Terror Soar. Thank you, Tyler, for that. Tony says yes, the Tower of Terror Soar. Oh boy, we have a new name for it now. Tony says, such a lovely tower view, and thank you so much. Absolutely, Tony. Knew you would appreciate it. Tony says, I love hearing behind the scenes stuff. Michael raises his hand. I like the behind the scenes stuff. Oh, absolutely. I'm a sucker for anything behind the scenes, especially Disney, because they're so protective of a lot of that backstage stuff. And every time I've ever been able to get backstage and see things, I'm just totally nerding out. When I did a VIP tour about a year ago with some friends. They invited me along for free to join them. So of course I took them up on that, and just all the access you get. It's a little different on those VIP tours, because it's like, you know, you're over here and you're like, we want to ride Tower, we're going to go do Rise. And they'll literally park a van like right over here. And you'll walk in some door and you're just all of a sudden like in the park. It's pretty convenient. Very disorienting sometimes, like over at Animal Kingdom. Remember, we parked right by Pandora, but I had absolutely no idea where we were at the time. And then all of a sudden we walk in this door and we're by like the Rainforest Cafe. And I'm like, oh, all right. Yeah, let's see.
We were there.
Michael Walsh says this feels way longer than 50. I didn't think it looked that bad. Usually if the line is out towards like that, you know, where all the cast members are standing, which is right where we got in there, it's usually about 45 minutes, 50. Of course, it all depends on how many lightning lanes come back, but the lightning line didn't look that bad to me, so that's always what things kind of hinge on. Although now I see, oh no, it's still all right. Yeah, as long as the lightning lanes don't pile up, the standbys usually move pretty quickly. Tony Otara says, we riding TOT if time allows and if Thad wants to. Yep, Tony. Looks like we already got that answer to your question, since we are in the queue. Yep, had requests for Star Tours and Tower of Terror today, so knocking those out here. We'll see if we have time for Mickey and Minnie Runaway Railway. I really do want to ride that. Didn't get to ride it the other day when we were over here. Tony says, got my fingers crossed for a quick queue. Oh yeah, cross those fingers, everybody. Fingers and toes. Let's get through this queue quick. A much different day over here crowd-wise than the last time we were here last week, where we did every attraction. The only thing we didn't ride was Rock and Roller Coaster because I didn't bring a mount and a different camera to be able to actually ride it with the camera. And then Mickey and Minnie Runaway Railway was down for several hours, but we were able to ride everything else, see the villain show, see the Little Mermaid show. It was pretty dead over here. And then today, it's been a grind. Starting to see those summer crowds now, maybe, after over a month, but good to see people being here. They need people in the parks right now. Antonio Tower says, every time someone thinks of TOT, they summon a Tony. Yep, I always joke that your ears are burning, Tony, but once the tower pops up on my screen, you are summoned to my chat. When I was riding the Slinky Dog earlier, I could see it off in the distance near the end there and thought, oh, there's Tony's favorite view. Disneyland Lover 07 says, hello everyone, I'm new to this stream. Well, thank you. Nice to meet you, Disneyland Lover. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy yourself. I'm Fab the Theme Park Giant. Hanging out over here at Disney's Hollywood Studios at Walt Disney World Resort in Orlando today. Having a giant day of fun with everybody. And we're waiting for Tower of Terror right now. But welcome in, Disneyland Lover. Great to have you in here, and thanks for saying hi in the chat. Tony says, yes, the tower looks fantastic today. Disneyland Lover says, I hate that they took out Tower of Terror in Disneyland. Yeah, I was really upset at first when they did that, but I do really like the Guardians overlay that they did. Now, I don't want them to do that here. I love the Guardians of the Galaxy, but I love this tower. This is the one that should never be changed. It's the original and the unique tower out of all of them. Only one that does the fifth dimension. Michael Walsh says, BDX droids are adorable, emotive little robots and can walk around. Oh, okay. I'll have to check them out. Sure we'll see them here before they leave on August 30th. Since we'll be, I'm sure, back at this park plenty in the next month and a half. Mary on the Move says, love the Muppet shirt, Thad. Well, thanks, Mary. I'll give you another look at it. I was wearing this on the last day of Muppet Vision 3D when I was hanging out with John and Scuda. But yeah, I do love this Muppet shirt. It's just, it's like almost like it's a quarter size too small. Like it's just not long enough is the issue. Otherwise, I do love it. That's the thing about, excuse me. That's the thing with Temu, you never know the sizing on things. She just kind of, my sister got it for me, just kind of guessed. It's pretty close, but I kind of joke it's like I need a medium, but it's a schmedium. Although I'm not a medium. I don't think I've been a medium since I was like 10 years old. But yeah, glad you like the shirt, Mary. Mary always loves my shirts. You need to get that other guy, you know, some sweet merch. He's got his look. He's got his daily uniform, right? Michael says, this is the listed schedule for the rest of the day at Galaxy's Edge and Hollywood Studios, near the Millennium Falcon 3, 4, and 5, near the Thai Echelon, 6 p.m. Okay. Well, we're likely not going to catch him today, but next time I'm over here, you guys keep bugging me about him, and we'll track him down. Oh, JB in Lincoln. What's up, JB? How you doing, bud? He says, hi, Bargy. And I reply, hi, John. JB's another one of my very, very long, almost lifelong friends at this point, since we're both so old, but good old college buddy and fraternity brother. Thanks for being in here, JB. Great to see you, bud. Everybody be nice to JB. Tony says, love this angle. Oh, I figured, Tony. You love any angle of the tower. Magic Adventures, Jen. Hey, Jen. Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome back. Magic Adventures, friend of the channel, part of the Disney Streamer Network. I've been always talking about, but check out Magic Adventures and her husband Mike over on Magic Adventures. Jen and Mike, they do live streaming here at the parks. They're starting to come back to the parks a little more now that their life is calming down. So I hung out with them over at Epcot last Thursday. Got to finally meet them in person. Great to see you, Jen. Thanks for being here, Magic Adventures. And there's Joshua Van Ryswyk, Yoshi. Another good friend, another college and fraternity brother. Looks like all of Kappa Theta Psi is raiding my chat today. But Yoshi, I'm always going to call Joshua Yoshi, so you just have to deal with that. His real name is Joshua, but his real name is really Yoshi, so. Yoshi has known people for like 20 years, and they'll find out his name's not Yoshi, and they're legitimately shocked because everyone thinks that's his real name. Antonio Tower says, yes, the tower, and hello, Jen. Michael Walsh, Sunset Boulevard is truly amazing during an after-hours event, all lit up. And though not empty, still so much room to walk right down the middle. Top tier WDW experience. Yeah, the after hours party over here is awesome. Most of the after hours parties are awesome. I had a really bad experience. I went to Epcot the first night they ever did it. It was right after I moved here, and it was a mess. And I've heard ever since that first night it's been a lot better, but whew. I did not get my money's worth that night. I actually went to guest relations and said, because I've been to the Magic Kingdom one, I've been to the Hollywood Studios one. I said, this did not meet up to the expectations that you have created at the other ones. So now I didn't get anything. They had a lot of issues that night. It wasn't very organized, and then they had a lot of technical issues with rides. So, you know, you're all excited because Guardians is just, well, this was when Guardians was still in the virtual queue. So it was like, oh man, you can just ride Guardians. It was an hour and a half. Only one side of Guardians was loading, and it actually broke down for like an hour or so. It was just a rough night. At one point, Remy, Test Track, and Guardians were all closed for over 45 minutes. Antonio Tower says, I would love to get a VIP tower tour. We actually got to go backstage at the tower when we were on that VIP tour. So when you exit off the ride and you go to look at your pictures on that wall there, you know, you go left to get into the hotel lobby and gift shop, but if you go right, there's a door that leads you into like almost like a mechanical utility closet or something, and then you walk through that, and next thing you know, you're backstage. Tony says, I know that there must be back VIP doors on Tower that let you right inside. Yep, there you go. That's the door we took. Yep, spilled you out over in this parking lot over here. Magic Adventure says, hey, Disneyland lover, welcome to the group. And hello, Susan D, if you're still here. Thanks for welcoming everybody in, Jen. Appreciate that. Magic Adventure says, so crowds are back up. Yeah, it's busy today. This is the busiest park I've seen probably since April. Like it's definitely busy today. Especially compared to the last couple weeks where the parks have been pretty empty. Antonio Tower says, I love that you can see Tower from Toy Story Link on Slinky. Oh, I knew that, Tony. That last part where you're doing all those little bunny hops. You look off in the distance, you get a great view of Tower of Terror. And Butter Pine Porch. I'm new here too, loving the chill vibes. Well, welcome in, Butter Pine Porch. Love to hear that. That's what we're going for. Just a chill channel here. Love to hang out at the parks. Have a giant day of fun. We just keep it real chill here, the chat, everything. So yeah, welcome in, Butter Pine Porch. Thanks for being here and introducing yourself. Always great to meet new giant fans of fun in the community. Magic Adventures Jen says, thank you for understanding, Butter Pine. Many of us call that Jinglish. Haha. Gotten pretty good at reading Jinglish the last few weeks, Jen. Antonio Tower says, I've done Epcot After Hours once and I was a tad sad that the World Showcase is closed. Yeah, they close off the World Showcase from just after Norway all the way up to France. So it's like kind of weird because the first thing I did that night, I went to ride Ratatouille because I was like, everyone's going to go to Guardians. And I walked all the way back there. And Ratatouille was down. So I was like, all right, I'll go do Frozen. So I was like, went to go walk over to Frozen and they're like, oh no, you got to go all the way around. Can't just cut through the other countries. So it was not, I get it. You'd have to have security and stuff standing over there. But it was just kind of weird that they could have had like booths open to sell food and things, but Yoshi says, question for the chat, is there a way to click to go to other people's profiles, i.e. I would like to see Magic Adventures profiles, to see their videos and streams. Yoshi, the only real good way to do that is if you get an actual link, so that's why I put them in my description, or sometimes the mods will drop them in the chat, so there's no way to click on their avatar. You can basically only block them or report them if you're just a normal user. So yeah, kind of a weird interface, not ideal, but always check my description. If I'm calling them out, I've got a link to their channel in there. Hey, Joe Asia's back. Tower of Terror. Joe Asia, one of our scaredy cats of fun. We've got the giant fans of fun, and those are people that like to ride all the things I ride. And then we got the scaredy cats of fun, who only like to watch me ride the rides. Or get tricked by Owen into riding them, right, Joe Asia?
Mas é aquilo do lado do vermelho.
Tony says, strap into your sofa, Joasia. That's right. She's got that. She's got her sofa with a seatbelt for rides like Tower of Terror. Joasia says, I'm ready, Tony. Haha. And then Soph, is this Disney World or Disneyland? Hi, Soph. This is Disney World. Down here in Orlando. At the Walt Disney World Resort. Hanging out here at Hollywood Studios today. Having a giant day of fun over here with everybody in the chat. Towers. Tony says, you ever ride the towers? Soph says, yes. Awesome. So, hello. How cool that you were at All Stars. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I missed that note. I'm at the All Star Sports Hotel. Very cool. Hope you're having a great vacation, Soph. I've stayed at the All Stars, especially sports, many times. That was our family's go-to resort when I was younger. Good way for us to get on property. And we didn't spend a ton of time at the resort, so that always worked well for us. But awesome, Soph. Enjoy. Yeah, Magic Adventure says, Soph, hello. How cool that you are at All-Star Sports. So says, I just did before I went back to the hotel. Oh, so you were just over here, huh? Awesome, Soph. I hope you had a great ride on it. Hope you had a fun day over here at Hollywood Studios. We're just talking about how busy it is over here today. Almost inside. I can feel that air conditioning already. Believe me, a day like today, I want it. That line was pretty hot we just stood in. Oh, it's just downright frigid in here. Love it. For the next, 2 minutes, then I'll get cold. Then the Floridian in me takes over and I get cold. And Soph says, I plan on going back around the evening for a better wait time. Careful how you time that, Soph. I would try to do it around probably 5:30, 6 o'clock, because what tends to happen is a lot of people end up near this part of the park because they're trying to kind of hang around till Fantasmic goes off. One. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Next part hangs like just.
Oh, we're getting right in too. Perfect. Let's see, Magic Adventures. So, is this your first trip to WDW or your regular? Zippity doo Doug's here. Hey, Doug. We'll chat with you when I get out of here.
Hollywood, 1939. Amid the glitz and glitter of a bustling young movie town at the height of its golden age, the Hollywood Tower Hotel was a star in its own right. a beacon for the show business elite. Now, something is about to happen that will change all that. The time is now, on an evening very much like the one we have just witnessed. Tonight's story of the Twilight Zone is somewhat unique and calls for a different kind of introduction. This, as you may recognize, is a maintenance service elevator, still in operation, waiting for you. We invite you, if you dare, to step aboard, because in tonight's episode, you are the star, and this elevator travels directly to the Twilight Zone.
Your rooms are now ready for you.
Oh, you're out of this room so fast. I never knew they put the creepy music on as you left. Tonio Tower says the ACB blasting. Oh man, it always feels so good when you first get inside. And there's nothing quite like Disney World air conditioning. You just feel it pouring out of the shops and stuff. The spot I'll stand on in Frontierland if I'm streaming the parade over there, because you can even like 5-6 feet away, the air conditioning still will hit you, and you can feel it. So it's nice and cool while you're standing out in the sun. But yeah, Zippity Doo Doug's here. Hello, Theme Park Giant. Hello, Doug. Great to see you, bud. Another friend of the channel. Check out Zippity Doo Doug. Link to his channel in the description here. Just watch someone make a bad decision there. They went right when that whole queue was filled. Always go left, folks. It's the number one rule at Disney. Always go left. And Magic Adventures Jen says, I love when it's really cold for a bit. LOL. Exactly, Fab. One, please.
I'll get you on number 4, please.
All right, thank you. Number 4. Jen was saying, I love when it's really cold, for a bit, LOL. Exactly, Fab. Then the Floridian takes over and we freeze. Yep. My sister and I used to make fun of my mom after she moved down here because she was always cold in Iowa.
Welcome everyone to the Hollywood Tower Hotel. Before your elevator arrives, take you to your rooms. A few things to remember. Your seatbelts going from your left to right and left to right only. Your bags on the floor at your feet. Make sure you hold on to anything loose, and we'll go in one grill at a time.
To our valued guests,
Resumption, stop break. Resumption, stop break. No, stop break. Back break. Grill 5 back break. You guys all on the back grill. Watch yourself. All on the back grill. Grill 4 middle left. Middle left, please. Watch yourself. 3 for you. Left to right only, everyone. From your left to your right. Apologies. And evaporate once bubble. Make sure you pull, please. Everybody in the back, pull that yellow strap right in the corner of your seatbelt. Look at your seatbelt right in the corner, love. And make sure a little love. Very good, darling. Thank you, love. And roll forward. Got you, love. And right here, make sure you pull the yellow tab. Thank you. Row 3, go ahead. Perfect. Pilot, please. Row 2, go ahead. Make sure you pull, please. Right in the corner. Thank you. Row 2. And our little one. Pull, little one. And row 1, go ahead. And now hands up like this. And relax.
You are the passengers on a most uncommon elevator about to ascend into your very own episode of The Twilight Zone. One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator and into a nightmare. That door is opening once again. This time, it's opening for you. You are about to discover what lies beyond the 5th dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of imagination, in the Tower of Terror. Welcome back to those of you who made it. And a friendly word of warning. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel in the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, please gather your and watch your step as you exit through the door. We trust you have stayed at the Hollywood Tower Hotel for your pleasure. Please do come back and see us again. Thank you.
Now we make the mad dash to get through here because it's a bad signal. Cast member just came in from there.
Okay, love you.
We got some Oogie Boogie stuff. And another great ride on the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror. Hope everybody enjoyed it. And of course, we always like to acknowledge those flags. Whew.
Are you kidding?
Back into the blast furnace. But yeah, we were talking about. Oh, hold on, let me get this switched over quick before I get talking and forget. And then it looks like we're riding Tower of Terror all day. All right. Well, let's see. It's about 2:40. Okay. Tony O'Tower says, same here, Jen. Then I'm a snowman. Oh, yeah. That air always feels good for the first couple minutes. But there's days I feel like I'm getting hypothermia over here at Disney World. The really, really hot days, that's when it really, like the air conditioning is definitely welcome, but those are the days it just feels so much colder. Soph says, well, I only went one time when I was 4, but now I'm older, so, oh, all right. That's awesome, Soph. Well, welcome back. Always nice to come back after a few years away from Walt Disney World. So much changes all the time. I'm sure it's completely different than when you were 4. And Soph says, I came from Indiana, so I'm not used to the weather. Haha, oh yeah. I lived in Iowa for about 44 years, so I know what you're talking about. Even summer in the Midwest, where it does get hot and humid, does not prepare you for Florida heat and humidity. It's much, much different. Well, we're glad you're here, Soph. Glad you're having a great vacation. Glad you're making do with this brutal weather. Although, it's not that bad today. I say that as I'm like sweating, but it's been way worse the last couple weeks. And then yesterday was so nice just because it was so cool with all the rain. Today, definitely I'm feeling it. Florida Mark says, hello from Club Cool. Uh-oh. What are you drinking over there, Florida Mark? I bet I have an idea. Florida Mark likes to drink Beverly, so I guarantee he's chugging it down while he's over there. And Tony O'Tower says, it does take stamina to get used to, so it sure does. My first summer, I was just completely obliterated the entire time I'd be outside. It would just be so hot all the time. And now, like, yeah, you just kind of get used to it. Your blood definitely thins out here, so. In winter down here, like 50 degrees feels so cold. And then now like 90, I probably won't even sweat if it's 90 degrees anymore. Magic Adventure says, we moved here from Maryland, so I understand it doesn't take us long for our blood to thin and love the heat though, LOL. Yep, there you go. I swear I do not read the chats ahead. It's just, I seem to always say what you guys are already saying, so, yep. Thinned out blood. Soph says, yes. Tonio Tower, your rooms are now ready for you. That's right. Let's see, anybody else here? Tony says, seems like the creepy music is working again. Oh, is that the music leaving the pre-show I was talking about, Tony? Florida Mark says, oops, sorry, Jen, sun was in my eyes, LOL. Manny and Candy says, check out Zippity Doo Doug. Hey, thanks for dropping that in there. Doug is another member of the Disney Streamer Network. He does his coffee talk streams in the morning. I will say, Mickey Minnie looks pretty long over here, so I don't think I've got it in me right now to stand in that line. As much as I want to. I think I might wrap up here, walk down here to the end of Hollywood Avenue. We'll do our little goodbye, our outro. Because yeah, as much as I would love to ride Mickey and Minnie since we didn't do it last time, that looks like at least a 45-minute wait over there. I do not have it in me right now to stand in this sun. So I do apologize for that, but next time we come over here, I think the first thing we'll do will be Mickey and Minnie Runaway Railway. We'll just check it off the list and be done. Because for me, that's like almost a required ride whenever I come over here. I know some people, Scooter Adventures, don't like it, but he's just mad they took the Great Movie ride out still and won't get over it. Magic Adventure says, no worries at all, Mark. It could just as easily be Mike. And Tony says, and I could be Jen. Aurora Lover. Hello, everyone. Hey, welcome back, Aurora Lover. Welcome in, welcome back. Great to see you in here. Always love having you say hi in the chat. Magic Adventure says, LOL, Tony, you crack me up. Tony says, LOL, goodbye to the real world. Hello, Aurora. Joe Asia screaming in her living room in Wales or on her couch with her seatbelt. Haha. Hope you had fun on Tower of Terror there, Joe Asia. Joe Asia says, one eye open, Tony. Haha. Love it. Oh, Tony says, you good, Joe Asia? And she says, one eye open. Tony says, loving the tower ride through. And you, Aurora? Tony says, both are wide open, LOL. Me too, Tony. I don't close my eyes. I'm not a scaredy cat of fun. I'm a giant fan of fun. Florida Mark says, sounds like fun. Tony says, it is a good time, Mark. Joe Asia says, we survived. Oh, good news, Joe Asia. You survived. Watching me stream Tower of Terror. That's always great. I cannot wait till Joe Asia's back here at Disney World and we drag her on there with Neri, and we'll get Maria over here too. Let's see, we'll wrap up on the chat here. I think I'm almost caught up. Let's see. Magic Adventure says, Aurora, I'm good, thanks. Out running errands before we go to dinner. Manny, signal issues at the very end of Tower of Terror. Yeah, there's always those issues there right at the end of the ride. Because you're in the basement of the entire tower is above you, so there's just very little signal. So I just try to run through there. Once you get in the gift shop, it's okay. But yeah, it's a good 30 seconds or so where things don't go very well. Yeah, at least the ride always looks good. So Magic Adventure says, I wish I could ride TOT. I do too, Jen. And then Mike probably doesn't ride it either, since he has so much motion sickness. Manny says that was intense. Magic Adventure is back into the oven, Thad. I don't know if you can see the sweat, but yes, it is hot. Be back shortly. I have a phone call. All right, Jen. Well, we are wrapping up, so I'll probably see you on the next stream. Magic Adventure says, great stream, Thad. Joasia, see you, Jen. Big hugs. Manny, it's been almost 37 years since we did WDW. Wow, that's crazy. That's a long time, Manny. You got to get back here. Christian McGee, I'm in Mississippi. We go to Florida to cool off. Ha. Yeah, I bet it gets pretty hot and humid there. I know Louisiana gets bad, Texas gets bad, Mississippi can be pretty bad, so I get it. Joasia says, thank you for this fun stream today, TBG. Well, thanks for being here, Joasia, and for everybody else that's been in here. Michael Walsh says, in fairness, I will also not get over losing the great movie ride. Yeah, I do miss it, but yeah, I do like Mickey Minnie Runaway Railway better, but they could have put Mickey Minnie Runaway Railway somewhere else, like built a new building. It could have gone anywhere. It didn't have to be there. So, Jordan Bautista says, did you see Mickey? I did not get to see Mickey today, unfortunately. And TPG says, maybe I will take earplugs for you, TPG. Or you'll be so scared you won't even be able to scream, Joasia. But no, I don't want earplugs. I want to hear all that. Jordan says, are you staying cool? Not really. It's hot. Papa, 91 in Walls, Mississippi. Yeah, it's about that today. At least there's a nice breeze standing right here. And Manny says, amazing stream, Thad. Thank you. Well, thank you, Manny. All right, that's going to do it for me here today. So, Thad the Theme Park Giant saying thank you so much for watching. We'll be back tomorrow at the Magic Kingdom here at Walt Disney World, 9 a.m. Eastern Time, for the big new verse added to the Small World ride. They're adding a new verse to the song for the final verse. So we'll be over there checking that out because it does open up tomorrow. So again, 9 a.m. tomorrow we'll be at the Magic Kingdom. Huge thank you to all of my moderators that have helped out today and on every stream, but Manny, Magic Adventures Jen, April, A Bouncing Journey, Park Bros, Lawrence was in here. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Cruise and Theme Park Guide Sierra was in here earlier, so thanks to all my mods, and of course, thanks to all of you, the members of the Giant Fans of Fun community. Thank you so much for being here. Every like, every subscribe, every chat, it all helps, and I love it, guys. I feel like I'm coming here to the parks with friends every day. So thanks for all the support. And as always, now, because of the delay on my stream, I have to stand here like a goofball and smile and wave for about 30 seconds before I can end. So we'll see you all tomorrow, guys. Have a great night. Make sure you go check out some of the other streamers on the Disney Streamer Network. I don't know if John is live today, but Fun to Be Free's usually going live at 2 o'clock. And of course, April Bouncing Journey will be over here at 5 p.m. tonight Eastern. So that's my last thing. Now I'm going to wave and smile like a goofball. We'll see you tomorrow, guys. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun.
Have fun in a giant way. Theme parks full of rides and cheer. We're so glad that you are here. The Magic Kingdom thrills so high, to fireworks lighting up the sky. Figment dreams and colors bright, Dole Whip joy in every bite. glows with lights so bright, loves parades that sparkle in the night. Tokyo Disney best you'll see that says, that's the park for me. Ice cream's part of every night. Magic makes the world feel right. Food here doesn't count at all. Eat, eat, eat and have a ball. Giant fans from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each dream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun, so clear. Theme park giant fans from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each dream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. To ride, the fun won't end. Thad's the giant park best friend. He waves and says when day is done,